KJFM Louisiana Bowling Green, this is Eagle 102, broadcasting 24/7, 365. KJFM Radio, Eagle 102. Area high school basketball is on the air. Every week, Eagle 102 brings you the best of area high school sports. On air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM Radio app. Now to the court for high school basketball on your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
And good afternoon and welcome to Ladies Championship Night here at the 27th Annual Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Fronick, Marianne Everhart, a cast of thousands joining us throughout the evening.
Yeah,
and,
you don't want to leave anybody out.
Yeah. Well, I just left everyone but you and me out. How about that?
That's right.
First of three, just about 15 minutes away, Monroe City in Louisiana for Consolation, then Clopton Silex for third place, and then Winfield and Ellsbury for the tournament championship coming up about 8 o'clock tonight. So a lot of great basketball on tap for this final night for the ladies in this tournament.
I tell you what, and Louisiana Lady Bulldogs took away the Consolation Trophy last year, and I think that they've got that winning on their mind. It's just Monroe City's in their way.
Yeah, and that sometimes can be a tall task. Even though Monroe City a little bit down from where they've been the last several years, it's still Monroe City. So you got to bring your A game if you're the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs. And we'll talk about that when we start the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame next on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Getting ready for Louisiana and Monroe City for consolation of this 27th Annual Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Fronick, Marianne Everhart back here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. And Louisiana, I think they can find some success if they put some pressure on the guards, especially the point guard, Lucy Pratt.
Absolutely. You know, she was really gave, was it Clopton fits? Was that the first one that we watched play? Clopton, yeah. Really gave them some fits, and Pratt was the main headache there for the Lady Hawks. And then, they came in and had another good matchup against Mark Twain, but, we saw them play, Maddie and I did, over at the Monroe City tournament. And it was a better game over there because at the half of the Monroe City tournament game, the score was, I think, 28-1 at half in favor of Monroe City. Wow. So Mark Twain had improved at that point, but I think Mark Twain suffered some injuries that didn't help their case out.
No, not at all.
But Monroe City, they don't seem to have an up or down. They seem to just be going steady, and it's just hard all the time.
Yeah, especially on the defensive end. They put a lot of pressure on the guards for the opposition, so Louisiana's going to have to look out for that. And like I said right off the bat, they're going to have to bring their A game, Louisiana is tonight, and play 4 quarters of basketball. Can't be sloppy.
Going to have to really move your feet on defense. Going to have to really shut down that lane and really, like you mentioned, keep Pratt out of the game for Monroe City, and then you stand a good chance.
About 8.5 minutes to go before we tip this one off. Take a break, come back with your keys to the game after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Keys to the game for Louisiana and Monroe City. Marianne, we saw it in the game against Wright City a couple of days ago. Louisiana probably got 8 to 10 baskets off this backdoor cut play, and they did it with a multitude of players. They did it with Brylan Stewart. They did it with Jalea Reese. If they can get that going tonight, that's 18 points, 18 to 20 points right there. If they can successfully execute that play, it would be a really big key against Monroe City.
Well, and you and I have talked about it a little bit here in the opening parts of the pregame. You know, you have people like Reagan Bowser, Reese Womack, Emily Powell. They have to stay on the court tonight. That means you have to stay out of foul trouble. I don't care what that is. You have to be in good position when it comes time for those rebounds, and do not let Monroe City get those second chance shots. You know, and that is probably the most important thing. Those key players have to stay out of foul trouble. We've seen it too much already this week where key players are in foul trouble too often. Last night we saw it with Tyler Kuntz. Got 2 fouls early in the first quarter, had to sit the whole first half, and the team, you know, I can't say suffered, but they weren't as good as they could be without him on there. There's certain leaders and people in pivotal roles that have got to stay on the court if they want to bring home the trophy.
Those are our keys to the game. Starting lineups are coming up on the Eagle 102 pregame show.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Pogue Ford, Silex Banking Company, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Hi, this is Amy at Community State Bank of Missouri. Did you know we offer health savings accounts? If you have a high deductible health plan, you may qualify for a health savings account. HSAs are designed to help you save your money to help pay your deductible. Talk to your employer about our health savings account and let them know you want to keep your money right here at home. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Shelter Insurance agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
And your starting lineups for this first of 3 contests, the Consolation Championships. First for the number 5 seed Monroe City Lady Panthers. They're coached by Adam Rung. Sport a 3-6 record. They'll start number 11, a junior guard Meredith Gayers. Sophomore forward, number 12, Kaylin Chapman. A junior guard, number 14, Lucy Pratt. Sophomore forward, number 15, Taylor Paff. And a freshman guard, number 23, Aaron Hayes. So again, for Monroe City, Gayers, Chapman, Pratt, Paff, and Hayes. And for the number 6 seed Louisiana Lady Bulldogs, they're 5-6, coached by Derek Branstetter. They'll start a 5'6" junior, number 5, Ty Campbell. A junior at 5'8", number 10, Reagan Bowser. 5'11" freshman, number 20, Reese Womack gets the start. 5'6" junior, number 23, Deprecia Chapman. And a junior at 5'7", number 25, Emily Powell. So again, it's Campbell, Bowser, Womack, Chapman, and Powell, the starters for Louisiana. About 3 minutes until introductions on the floor. We'll take a break, come back with more leading up to basketball from the 27th annual Clopton Invitational on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Meyer Implement Company.
Royal Banks is your community bank with locations throughout St. Louis, St. Charles, Northeast Missouri, Granite City, and Jerseyville, Illinois. A Royal Bank branch is not far away. Royal Banks bring experienced staff and products and services designed to meet your professional and personal financial needs. Investing in our communities, one client at a time. Call 314-212-1500 today. Royal Banks of Missouri, member FDIC and equal opportunity lender.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
They're getting ready for the national anthem here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. We'll take another break, come back with the tip-off of this one after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. The Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile. With the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account, you'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gamm at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a Taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A Taste of Philly, Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Just about ready for basketball here from the Clopton tournament. The Consolation Championship is coming up. They're introducing the Louisiana Lady Bulldogs, and then they'll introduce the home team on the scoreboard. Monroe City Lady Panthers. We got some hilarity going on in the booth. Crew member 3, I guess, Zach, is trying to squeeze under the table. was amazing, amazingly bad. So Louisiana's been introduced, and now Monroe City. And Zach, anything you've noticed about? Have you seen Monroe City play yet this season?
See Monroe City play yet, no, but I've seen Louisiana play a lot over the last couple of years, so they're a familiar team to me. Just about everybody come back, and although I don't know a whole lot about Monroe City, I do know what Louisiana will bring to the table.
8 minutes are on the clock. Final players being introduced, and Louisiana already waiting in the center circle as Reese Womack set to jump center. A lot of memories playing in Clopton tournaments past. This isn't exactly the game you want to be on championship night, but you don't want to not be here either.
You always want to have a chance to play for a trophy in the tournament, and both our teams have the chance to do that here tonight.
Taylor Paff jumping center for Monroe City, and Louisiana wins the opening toss. And go to the far side, Depresha Chapman with it. Chapman out high for the Lady Dogs. Gives it off for Reagan Bowser. Bowser, and a foul called already against Monroe City, and wonder if that's an indication how this game will be officiated. It's on Kaylin Chapman, her first. And, of course, the team's first, just 16 seconds into this opening quarter. Here's Powell with it. Powell to the hoop is blocked. Nice block by Hayes. And here comes Monroe City. Long pass ahead. Shot off the glass is good. Meredith Gayers makes it 2-0 in favor of Monroe City.
Monroe City did a good job taking advantage of the turnover and getting an easy layup on the other end.
Here's Emily Powell. Almost carried the ball. She comes across the line, guarded closely, looking for help. Pass was tipped and knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Lady Dogs. 7:17 to go. They trail 2-0. Off the inbound. Here's Bowser with it, and she's fouled. Already 3 fouls, or 2 fouls. I guess they didn't call the last one a foul. It was just out of bounds. Ooh, and they're both on Chapman. She'll check out, replaced by Audrey Youngblood. Powell looking for someone to inbound to. Defense is really tight. She's about to run out of time. She did. 5-second call.
Looks like they got a little delayed start on whatever play they were trying to run. There was some miscommunication when Powell already had the ball and nobody was really moving for Louisiana. Sorry.
You're good. Pratt into the corner, back up top now. Lucy with it again. Pass wasn't there for her. She gives off to Hayes, now gets it back. She's looking for a cut. Goes backside for Youngblood, and a foul going to be whistled against the Lady Dogs, their first. Already a lot of whistles. Goes on Emily Powell. We talked about it in keys to the game. Got to stay out of foul trouble tonight. That 3 from the corner, no good. Ty Campbell the rebound. She'll dribble out the backside and hand it off to Emily Powell. Powell ahead with a long pass to Reese Womack. Womack goes off the glass and puts it in. This game's tied at 2. 6.5 minutes to go here in the first. Pratt into the front court, gets it back. Tried to go up the middle with it. It was knocked away by Womack. Now back up top for Pratt. Pratt, center of the lane. Her shot off the mark. Put back, though, is good. Got her own rebound, fouled her shot, and Lucy Pratt puts it in to give Monroe City a 4-2 lead. Powell guarded closely as she comes across the line. Now turns. Gives up the dribble. Someone's going to have to come help. Forces one center of the lane, and a travel called against Reese Womack.
Drug her pivot foot there.
Up the floor with it is Naren Hayes. Hayes has it again. A couple of spin moves to find some room, and her pass is tipped and taken away by Louisiana. Long pass ahead. Chapman Back to Womack. Now to Chapman again. She's going to drive through the lane, loses the handle, and they're going to say she was tipped out of bounds. Going to stay with the Lady Dogs. 5:31 to go in the first. Powell to inbound again. Goes to the corner to Chapman. Bowser. Found a little room. Floats through the lane and puts it in. Just took one little backward step, and that got her enough room.
Just created enough space to drive by the defender there. Good move from Bowser.
That is Hayes, Hayes with it. Now into the corner. Here's a three, and that one's good. Meredith Gayers with the tray, and it's 7-4, Monroe City. Pass ahead. A little too much air underneath that one. It's knocked out of bounds by Gayers. Stays with Louisiana with 4:48 to go, trailing by 3. Bounce pass, gets it into Womack. Shoots a pass. Back to Chapman, and then she tried to get one to Ty Campbell. It's taken away. Gayers off the glass is good. She's already got 7 points. And a timeout taken by Coach Brandstetter in Louisiana. 9-4, Monroe City leads. 4:35 to go in the first from the Consolation Championship on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by the Mercantile Bank, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pepsi.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, "The sweetest fruits of life come from serving others." And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
See me, Tim Jenkins, at 3404 Georgia Street for a free insurance review.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Powell after the timeout. Hands it off for Chapman. Chapman back to Ty Campbell. Campbell gave up her dribble. No one coming to help her. Forces a pass. And Louisiana lucky to keep possession as that was off Bowser's hand to Reese Womack. Now to Powell. Powell getting bumped quite a bit. Kicks it to the corner. Womack for 3. That one just off the mark. Chapman fights for the rebound. Deprecia into a double team. Gets it back. Now Powell with it. Out to Bowser. Back to Emily Powell. To Ty Campbell. Now for Womack. To Bowser. Ooh, a travel call. Wow. That was a lot of contact.
There was a lot of contact there, yep. I thought they were going to call that the way they've been calling fouls here early.
Mm-hmm. Now the officials coming over to the scorer's table. And a fan has been ejected on the far side. With 3:48 to go in the first, 9-4 our score. Monroe City and they'll get him out of here. Hate to do that during an early game because everything goes.
It goes quiet real fast.
The scene becomes bigger. So Pratt brings it up the floor. Bounce pass. Back to Pratt up top between the circles. Kicks it near side. That 3 is blocked, but right to another Monroe City player. Now back to Pratt. Pratt around the defense. Shot no good, and Powell comes away with it, and she traveled. Never put the ball on the floor.
Nope.
So Monroe City gets it back on the turnover. Out high, here's a shot from the free throw line, no good, and Louisiana grabs the board. Reese Womack gets it to Powell. Far side back for Womack. Puts up the three. That one's good. A little side spin on that one. And Womack puts it through. She's got 5. 9-7 our score. Louisiana within 2. 3:03 to go here in the first. Far side with it is Myra Jones. She has it again. She took quite a few outside shots in the semifinals over in the other gym. Back up, Pratt. Kind of a Brett Favre type pass there. Unable to handle it. Down low was Monroe City. Turnover gives it back to the Lady Dogs.
That was an interesting pass. She picked it up right off the dribble and gunned it to the middle of the paint, but unfortunately, Gears wasn't able to haul it in.
It's kind of pass that breaks fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that in the yeah, now they're going to call a foul on Jones.
That's her first.
Yeah, we saw one of the Mark Twain players jam about 3 of her fingers. Those are hard to come back from. Into the game, Pedersen floats a pass to Jalea Reese back into the ballgame, or in for the first time. Here's Ty Campbell for 3. That one's good. Bulldogs ahead. 10-9, 2:23 to go in the first. This is the consolation game of the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Knight Equipment Company, and Advanced Physical Therapy.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
I guess they only called that a 2 from Campbell.
Oh, looks like they're making the adjustment now.
All right. Well, that makes a lot more sense because it seemed like she was well behind the line. So 10-9, Louisiana leads. 2:23 to go in the first. Both teams have used a timeout here in the early going. Pretty good back and forth game. That was almost a travel over to Jones on the far side. Now it's taken away by Pedersen. Pass ahead was over the head of Jalea Reese. Turnover gives it back to Monroe City. Slowly up the floor with it is Hayes. To Pratt. Over to Jones and out of her reach. When you pass like that, you do have a hard time controlling where it's going to go.
And the last 3 turnovers have all been on one-handed passes, so fundamentally not looking great right now. Too many one-handed passes, got to shore up that.
That's both sides. Here's Pedersen. They look good when you complete them.
Yeah, but not when they go into the first row of the stadium.
Now a turnover as Campbell drug the pivot foot. So you'll have stretches where both teams are going up and down the floor and putting points on the board, and then you get a rash of turnovers. Near side with it in a double team. Kick it out. Looking for that 3, I think. Ooh, almost a travel there. Instead of the 3, they put a pass to the middle. Now to Jones on the far side. Here's the 3 from the far point. It's long. And the rebound tracked down by Pedersen in the corner. There comes Jordan Pedersen. Gave up her dribble early. Now gets it to Ty Campbell. Campbell. Bounce pass. There's that cut we were talking about, but a travel as Bowser was expecting contact and they backed off.
She ran into the defender, slid over, and when she bumped into her, she kind of just lost her footing and, led to a travel.
Minute 8 to go in the first. A long first quarter. Slowly across the line. And a travel called as Hayes loaded up for the pass and kept walking. 1 minute even to go in this first quarter. They are on the fundamentals here in this opening quarter. Here's Campbell with it. Ball stripped away from her, and we're going to have a foul on Ty with 52.2 seconds to go.
Seems like every 5 or 6 seconds there's another whistle. So that's caused this long first quarter, as you said earlier.
10-9, Louisiana still leads. With it in the front court is Megan Hayes. They work it down low and a block, and we're going to have our first foul on Brylan Stewart. She would have kept that arm up, but she brought it down.
Yep. It looked like a clean block from up here, but as soon as the refs see you, bring that arm down, they're quick to blow that whistle.
So to the line is Olivia Chin, and she misses the first one. So the best she can do now is tie the game at 10. Chin second, off the back iron. Stewart has the rebound, gives it to Jalea Reese. She has to rip it away from a couple defenders, and they're going to say she carried the ball. So another turnover. Yeah, that's right on cue, 4 to 5 seconds.
Told you.
We're on hour 3 of the first quarter here in this consolation game. Work it down low. Turnaround shot, partially blocked, and nice save by Brylan Stewart. Looked nonchalant, but she was moving. Here's Patterson down to 22 seconds to go, and through the hands of Bowser out of bounds. There's that one-handed pass again. Vocal crowd here tonight.
Yeah.
Down to 20 seconds. Louisiana up by 1. Tipped out of bounds by Pedersen. Sent that one up 6-7 rows. Then they made her go get it herself. Hitters go getters, right? Good crossover. They're working for the last shot, down to 7 seconds. Down high for Hayes to the near side. Down to the low post. Around Brylan Stewart. High off the glass, and at the buzzer, Taylor Paff puts it in to give Monroe City a 1-point lead. 11-10 over Louisiana after the opening 8 minutes. Back with the second after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Louisiana cheerleaders, what about 30 strong there? They've got a huge crew. 11-10 after 1, Monroe City leads. 5 points for Reese Womack, 3 for Ty Campbell, and 2 for Reagan Bowser. 7 points for Meredith Gares, and 2 each for Pratt and Paff. And it'll be Monroe City ball to start the second quarter, and with it is Lucy Pratt. She has it again. They work it into the corner, and it's knocked out of bounds by DeFrecia Chapman. 7:52 to go in the first half. Made it all of 8 seconds before our first whistle. Here's Pratt with it. Over to the far side, now the corner. Try to pass it back up top, and it's over everybody. Chapman laid off it because she knew no one had a shot at that one. Didn't want to tip it. So
Smart basketball there.
Yeah. Campbell to inbound. Goes into the backcourt for Powell. Emily bounces off a defender, now comes across the line. Hands it off for DeFrecia, now to Ty Campbell. Campbell fakes the 3, steps inside it, leaves it for Reese Womack. Womack back to Campbell. Campbell, free throw line, and she carried the ball. Turns it over back to Monroe City. Louisiana still trails by 1. Up the floor with it is Megan Hayes. Over to Pratt on the far point this time. Back to Hayes. Almost drug that foot. They work it down low. Now back up top to Pratt from the free throw line. Her shot flat off the back iron, and the rebound is wrestled away by DeFreesia. Ahead to Reese Womack. Long pass ahead to Bowser. Bowser one bounce off the floor, scores, and is fouled. Reagan Bowser will go to the line for the and 1. Lucy Pratt with the foul, 14. Aaron Hayes getting ready to check back in. And the free throw is short. Rebound comes all the way out on the floor. Bowser sat on it, still on the floor, and was that 5 players tied that one up.
I think at one point 2 Louisiana players both had the hand on the ball, and they're letting go and getting back on. Didn't know what to do.
Well, Bowser should have let it go because she was on the floor. Nothing good can happen there. The second time is when 3 Monroe City players just dove in. Powell on the alternating arrow somehow ended up with that and then dribbled it off her own foot out of bounds. Back to Monroe City. It's the little things in this one. And both teams are suffering from them. Baseball, you call that the yips, right?
Yes. Can't do the simple things right.
Bounce pass. Mid blocks, and then a foul going to be whistled. I think that's going to be on Powell, the way her shoulders slumped. It is her second. And to the line goes Hayes. And her first shot is long. So Aaron Hayes, 0 for 1. Chin was 0 for 2, so Monroe City yet to hit a free throw. And that shot is good. The old reverse jinx.
Reverse jinx, yep.
We're tied at 12. Here's Pedersen. Throws it away. Right back to Aaron Hayes. Hayes takes it to the hoop. Waited for the defense to go by. Put back no good. Another rebound for Monroe City. It's going to be a tie-up. Arrow favors the Lady Panthers. Arrow favors the Lady Panthers. The last one, Louisiana inbounded, and it went out of bounds on the far side. We're trying to help out.
I'm not sure what the discussion is.
They didn't change the arrow.
They didn't change the arrow?
Yeah. I think we helped them. Exaggerated arm movements will either get you thrown out like the last guy or Hayes works it down low, off a hand and out of bounds. Paff had the last touch. Goes back to Louisiana.
Just a lot of turnovers here in the first
half. Oh, my goodness.
Half.
Well, I think with all the other whistles, it's hard to find rhythm.
Any flow, exactly.
That one. To Chapman out of Bowser. Bowser got in a little too deep, and now it's tied up. Louisiana going to take it. Good play by Pedersen.
She knew that the arrow was going their way now, so after we had that long discussion, she knew in her mind, so.
Jumped in there and got it.
Good opportunistic defense there to tie it up.
Pedersen to inbound. Gets it to, no, Campbell had it taken away from her by Hayes. Pass ahead for Youngblood. Youngblood to the near side. And that shot's good for 3. Wow, Gayers has 10 points already. 15-12 in favor of Monroe City. Pedersen to Campbell. Bounce pass to the corner for Womack. Womack. Now Pedersen. Floater center of the lane, no good. And the rebound grab by Monroe City. 5:18 to go here in the first half. Work it down low. Stripped to the ball. And here comes Louisiana back the other way. Pedersen traveled. Myra Jones back in. Brylan Stewart and Jalea Reese come back in. Deprecia Chapman takes a seat. So does Reagan Bowser. Out high for Pratt. Lucy throws it away again.
And that was another one-arm pass.
Yep. And she'll be replaced on the floor. And I've seen Monroe City play 3-4 times this year. This is out of character for them. Yeah. The turnovers. Here's Jalea Reese. Shot cut a little too fine off the glass, and here comes Monroe City. Here's a shot from just inside three, no good. Following the rebound is Gayers. She's everywhere.
She's having a great game right now. Got 12 already.
And a 5-point lead for Monroe City. 4:35 to go here in the second quarter. Jalea Reese over to the far side. How about Reese Womack for three? A little long. Rebound picked up by Reese, and we're going to have a foul. I think that's going to go on Myra Jones for Monroe City. Who it is, her second.
For all the whistles that have been blown, we've only got 9 fouls up on the board for the total game. So it's been mostly travels.
Yeah, travels.
Travels, carries, a fan ejection.
Yeah. They've actually let the contact go for the most part. Pedersen tried to force one in, got it back herself, ties it up. It's going Monroe City's way. And that's something, Louisiana's just had a lot of trouble getting the ball in bounds. Down to 4:20 to play. Here in the second quarter, ladies consolation game here at the 27th Clopton Invitational. Electronic, Zach Evans. Free throw line, drives the lane, shot no good. Goes to the floor. I think we're gonna have a tie-up. This is the tie-up tournament. More jump balls this week. I'm not just talking about girls basketball either. 4:02 to go here in the second quarter. Pedersen with it in the backcourt. Jalea Reese took a spill away from the ball. And a foul going to be whistled. They're going to go with Olivia Chin, her first. So the next one will be 1-and-1s for the Lady Dogs. And
somebody just lost a pretzel.
Well, wasn't a cheese pretzel, so he's good.
5-second roll.
Yep. Oh, now they're going to call foul. So Nairn Hayes gets called for the personal. And to the line goes Jordan Pedersen, looking for her first points tonight. And the first shot is good. Makes it 17-13. 3:50 to go. Second shot. A little long on that one, and the rebound taken away by Megan Hayes. Actually gave her the foul, not Naren Hayes. Pass knocked away, out of bounds by Reese Womack as they try to force the ball down low to Naren Hayes. Now Stewart and Womack will come out. Browser and Chapman back in. Work it down low, all alone that time was Sam Hathaway. And she gets her first 2 points of the night. Campbell with it in the backcourt. Louisiana trailing 19-13. 3:20 to go here in the half. Pass tipped and taken. Up ahead to Gayers all alone for 2 more. She continues her big first half. Here's Pedersen. 21-13. To Bowser. Bowser bumped a couple of times. Gets it to Campbell, now to Jalea Reese. She'll put up the 3, off the mark. Rebound knocked to Monroe City. Ahead of the pack, it's Gayers again. Too hard off the glass this time. And then off of Olivia Chin out of bounds back to Louisiana. And Powell coming back in for the Lady Dogs. She replaces Pedersen. With 2:44 to go in the second quarter. Powell. Almost traveled, gives it to Campbell, and she's intercepted. Back the other way, Monroe City to the hoop, no. Angelea Reese the rebound, and she's fouled. Going to be on Chin again.
That's her second tonight, sorry.
1-and-1 coming for Jalea Reese. And into the ball game, Audrey Youngblood. Lucy Pratt comes back in. She replaces Gayers. So 90% of the scoring just sat down. 2:24 to go in the second quarter. The shot is no good on the front half for Jalea. Pass into the front court. Back to Pratt over to the far side for Hayes. And now taken away from Pratt by Bowser. Bowser going coast to coast, got in too deep at the bottom of the backboard. Monroe City the other way. Couple of spin moves. And a timeout taken by Monroe City. With 1:58 to go in the second, it's 21-13. Lady Panthers lead Louisiana on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rod House Insurance Agency.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Silence Lady Owls make their way into the gym, sitting right in front of us. Pratt gets it for Monroe City. They lead by 8, 21-13 with 1:52 to go in the first half. Out high, Aaron Hayes over to the far side. Now back to the near side for Hayes. Her 3 in and out off the backboard. Long rebound picked up by Jalea Reese. Jalea trying to go coast to coast. Found some room and gets it off the glass for 2. Found another gear there. She hit the free throw line and
weaved right through the defense. A couple of good moves led to the layup.
That shot no good. Rebound tipped and out of bounds last touch by Hathaway.
Let's see if Louisiana can make a little run here in the last minute and 19 seconds.
Trying to erase that 8-point deficit. Down to 6 now. Jalea. Pass ahead. Nice job by Bowser to tip it to Womack, but then she threw it away. Passed it behind to Precia Chapman. (21-15). 1:05 to go in the second quarter. Here's Pratt with it. Pass to the far side. Here's a 3. That one is good. Drops through for Aaron Hayes. Her first shot from the field to go down tonight got 4 points. 24-15, biggest lead of the night for Monroe City. Bowser to the basket. She's fouled. Reagan Bowser going to shoot a couple of free throws. She's 0 for 1 from that spot. Foul goes against number 15, Taylor Paff. 43.6 seconds to go. First shot rattles home. (24-16). Gare's getting ready to check back in as Bowser hits the second one. She's got 6 points. Gare's in, Megan Hayes out. Pratt with it in the backcourt for Monroe City, and Jalea almost got the steal on that long cross-court pass. Near side, back up top for Pratt, head fake, shot put up, no good, and the rebound grabbed by Womack to Powell, and she traveled. 22.5 seconds to go in the half. Free possession here from Monroe City. Pratt brings it in and gets it handed back to her by Naren Hayes. Down to 16 seconds, they're going to play for the last shot. Tipped. Jalea Reese on the break to the basket. Too hard off the glass. Rebound kicked. Capricia picks it up, and a timeout taken with 4.8 seconds to go by Louisiana. 24-17, Monroe City leads here in the consolation game from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pogue Ford, Silex Banking Company, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
4.8 seconds to go in the half. 24-17. Louisiana trails Monroe City. Clopton heading into the locker room for their game against Silex. That's the third place game coming up next. Powell to inbound. Get it to Chapman. Chapman bounce pass for Bowser. High off the glass, Reagan Bowser puts it in. And that's how the first half ends. Louisiana gets it down to 5. They trail Monroe City 24-19 as we head to the Eagle 102 halftime on KJFM.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Northeast Missouri Title Company is proud to serve Louisiana and the surrounding areas. They also believe, much like the area athletes, hard work and dedication are what lead to a winning team. Northeast Missouri Title Company wishes all area athletes the very best this season and hopes to see everyone out supporting their favorite teams with excitement and good sportsmanship. Northeast Missouri Title Company at 4th and Tennessee Streets in Louisiana.
Building your forever home can be complicated, but your construction loan doesn't have to be. If you're thinking about building, come see the knowledgeable loan staff at Silex Banking Company. We have the experience to help you through the process, a cost-effective mentality, and the dedication to give you individualized service. For your home construction loan, see Silex Banking Company, your locally owned and operated independent bank. Silex Banking Company, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Shelter Insurance agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
24-19 our score. Monroe City leading Louisiana after 2 quarters. It may have taken 6.5 hours, Zach Evans, but it's a close game after 2, and that's what you want.
Yeah, 5-point lead from Monroe City. Louisiana did a good job to close that gap. I know it got to 8, get it down to 5 there in that last couple of minutes, and I think a great timeout there from Coach Derek Branstetter with 4 seconds left, not to let that last 4 seconds go away in a scrum, fighting for the ball. But great job in drawing up that play to get Reagan Bowser the ball and the layup there to beat the clock.
Monroe City has done a good job through the first 2 quarters, putting pressure near the line. When Louisiana stopped either on either side of the line within proximity, they start thinking about things, and they overthink. They panic a little bit, and that's where a lot of those turnovers came from.
Yeah, they're really struggling in the half court right now, Once they get out in transition, they're moving the ball well. They've hit a couple threes in transition and are able to just get to the basket easier. But when there's a set defense in front of them, they're struggling, to get to the right spots and move the ball around.
24-19, Monroe City leads. What have they done well so far?
They started out slow, but once they've started to figure out that Louisiana defense, that 1-2-2 zone that they're running, and not turn the ball over so much, they've been able to move the ball around and get the ball to the front of the rim, and they've made some easy layups.
24-19, Monroe City leads Louisiana after 2 quarters. Come back with first half scoring for you and set the rest of the night after this on the Eagle 102 halftime report.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Meyer Implement Company.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Hey, I'm Megan Smelser, a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. Along with treating many orthopedic conditions, we treat many neurological conditions as well, from vertigo, post-concussion syndrome, post-stroke, multiple sclerosis, and we are certified in the BIG program that is a well-known treatment for Parkinson's. Our biggest goal is for you to get back to what matters to you, whether that be your favorite hobbies, keeping up with your children or your grandchildren, or simply getting around your home with ease. At Advance, we know you have a choice when it comes to physical therapy. We hope you choose Advance PT. We are conveniently located across from the high school track and football field. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility. At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynsheritage.com.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
First half scoring as Louisiana trails Monroe City by 5 after 2 quarters at 25-19. for Monroe City. 4 points for Darren Hayes, 2 each for Taylor Paff and Lucy Pratt, and then 14 points for Meredith Gayers through the first 2 quarters of this ball game. On the Louisiana side, a point for Jordan Pedersen, 2 for Jalea Reese, 3 points for Ty Campbell, 5 for Reese Womack, and 8 points for Reagan Bowser. 6 of those coming in the second quarter, including that one on the final shot of the first half. So there's your first half scoring. 24-19 is the Monroe City lead over Louisiana. They've led by as many as 9 in this ball game, and Louisiana, I think, has a run in them to start the second half.
Yeah, they got to be looking up at that scoreboard saying we're only down 5 and we turned the ball over 22 times tonight. You know, as long as they can fix that and, you know, the things that they can control, just the fundamentals, they'll be fine. But they just can't keep shooting themselves in the foot and giving away free possessions. Yeah,
even a couple of times they get a great rebound or get a steal and then immediately travel or throw the ball away. I mean, just giving free possessions after you work so hard on the defensive end, it's a little demoralizing, and that's when they got into that, that's when the deficit grew to 8-9 points. So they've got to be confident on both ends of the floor and not make those silly mistakes that they made in the first half. 24-19, they trail. Back with the second half after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Just about ready for the start of the second half here from the consolation game of the Clopton Invitational Tournament. Mark Froenick, Zach Evans back here in the Dale Miller Gymnasium. And the teams coming back on the floor. Louisiana back on now. Monroe City going through last-minute instructions, and now they join the Lady Dogs for the start of the second half, and it'll be Monroe City ball to start quarter number 3. Everybody's starting to file in for the next games as well. So it's going to get real warm in here very shortly. Although you've already been through a practice tonight, haven't you?
Yeah. broke a sweater, too.
There's a 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound out the far side for Gayers. And here's Pratt up high. Back to Gayers. To Pratt again on the near point. Over to her right. Now to the free throw line. Cut off there. Back to Pratt. Lucy steps around Ty Campbell. Now sends it back up to the top of the key. Louisiana doing a good job.
Not letting anything get into the interior, keeping it all around the three-point line.
Gonna take a shot from the top of the key. That one's long. Another offensive rebound. Put back no good. Tip around rebound. Goes to the floor. They're out of bounds. They're gonna say it was underneath Powell when it went out of bounds. Okay.
I guess that was the rationale. Louisiana's struggling to rebound out of that zone right now. Monroe City's taking a lot of threes, and it's creating a lot of long rebounds.
Pass almost thrown away. Pratt picks it up. To the near side, pass tipped. Here's a three. That one is off the mark. Tip out rebound to the free throw line. Another shot up by Monroe City, and this one's good for Naren Hayes. She's got 6. 26-19, Lady Panthers. That took 1:12 off the clock, that one possession. Powell needs to go somewhere with it, and she passes too far over the top of Deprecia, and here comes Monroe City again. To the corner, a 3-ball. That one no good, and the rebound pulled down by Deprecia. Waits for the Monroe City players to clear out and then gives it to Powell. Powell going step for step up the floor. Gives it to Bowser. Bowser going to take it to the hoop, and she puts it in. Reagan Bowser into double figures. 26-21, Monroe City leads. Long pass gets into the offensive end. Little floater was partially blocked, and Powell picks it up. Off that block by Womack. Cross the line. Ahead for Reese Womack. Now to Ty Campbell. Campbell on the baseline. Kick out. Here's Deprecia for 3. Chapman, a little long on that one. Didn't foul her shot, and it's tracked down in the corner by Kaylin Chapman. Too many Chapmans in one area. Over to the far side. Here's Gayers. Deprecia on her. Lob pass, center of the lane. Little scoop shot, partially blocked, and Womack picks it up. Then it's stolen right back. That one, just a prayer sent off the glass by Gayers. Hit that square and went in.
She's got 16 tonight.
Wow. Powell up the floor with it, 28-21. And a travel called against Louisiana. Another turnover. Like Coach Brandcenter got out of earshot of one official, so he turned to the other one, said she's traveling because of that arm bar she took. Every time, he says. Here's Pratt with it for Monroe City, and a reach-in foul going to be called on Bowser. First foul of the second half, and she'll come out. And back in on the other side is Audrey Youngblood, replacing Taylor Paff. No one moving too fast between the whistles. Out high with it is Pratt. Through Youngblood and thrown away. She was looking for someone that had vacated a lot earlier. Here's Pedersen in the backcourt for Louisiana. Long pass ahead to Brylan Stewart, over to Reese Womack. Womack backs in, turns to the basket, and can't get it to stick on the rim. Coming out the far side with it is Kaylin Chapman. Now to Pratt up the floor. 4:18 to go here in the third quarter. Trying to go coast to coast and kicks it out. Floater can't find its way over the rim, and Brylan Stewart ties up Youngblood. And the arrow favors the Lady Dogs. 28-21. Campbell back to Pedersen. Need to get it across the line. Almost taken away. And they do get across eventually. Here's Womack for 3. In, out. And out the far side. Picked up by Monroe City. And a little foul, a little bump foul there. Called on Ty Campbell. Oh, that wasn't on Bowser. Bowser's now in on the floor. Here's a 3 from the corner. That one's well off the mark. And the rebound taken by Reese Womack. Excuse me, Jalea Reese. Off the glass, no good. Tipped around, Pratt picks it up. Ooh. Ty almost got her third foul. Pratt, floater through the lane, no good. Reese Womack the rebound. Ahead to Pedersen. We're going back and forth up and down the floor. Campbell. Now to Jalea. Back to Pedersen. Ball fake, takes it to the high blocks. Gives it back to Ty Campbell, now to Pedersen. For Reese Womack. Womack to the free throw line. Back to Jalea Reese. And she's bumped. And we're going to have a foul on Meredith Gers. 3:03 to go in the third. It's one way to do it. Run that weave. The clock doesn't stop nearly as much.
Helps you find a little bit of flow, like somewhat. Just, moving with the ball without having to stop and then, go inbound it.
Yeah.
Can help you get into some sort of a rhythm.
7-point game. Out high with it is Womack. Now to Pedersen. Pedersen, center of the lane. Back to Ty Campbell to Jordan Pedersen again. Pedersen kicks it to the corner. Reese Womack for three. That's off the mark. Two Lady Dogs fight for it. It goes out of bounds. And back to Monroe City. Two more games on the slate. Clopton and Silex next for third place, then Ellsbury and Winfield for the tournament championship. There's Jones, and that's Mead down the floor by Ty Campbell. I like the old school knee pads. You don't see that much anymore.
Those were really popular when I was in high school, and now nobody wears them, I feel like.
Yeah. Back and forth cross court. Here's Jones with it for Monroe City. Here's a three ball near side. That one's good. Lucy Pratt. Her first tray tonight, 5 points for the point guard. And stepping inbounds was Ty Campbell to turn it over. No one came back to help her, and she got caught leaning. 10-point game. It was 5 after 2 quarters. Here's another three for Pratt, no good from the corner. Pedersen tipped the rebound to herself, and she's on the run. 1 on 5. Gets it back to Jalea. She leaves it on the floor. Nice job, Jalea, to pin that against the floor and prevent the steal. Womack through the hands of Campbell out of bounds. Back to Monroe City. Yeah, Jalea used every bit of strength in those fingers.
It looked like the player from Monroe City was off to the races, but she pinned the ball against the ground and was able to pick it up.
About made the Monroe City player do a flip. Brylan Stewart checks out. So does Reese Womack and Ty Campbell. So fresh bodies out there for the Lady Dogs. Pratt, long pass ahead. Notice more two-hand passes from her here in the second half. She's got it out high right now. And a travel call. Good call by the official on the baseline. Everyone was expecting that to be a foul against Powell. But he made the right call. It was a travel. Here's Jalea Reese. And she's fouled. They're going to get that one on. Looks like Hathaway. Yep. Her first. Still not many fouls have been called.
Only 4 here in the second half.
Down to a minute 22 to go in the third. 31-21. As Powell's pass was rejected back to her. Did a good job getting out of the way of it.
Good on her not trying to catch it while she was still out of bounds.
Bounce pass to Chapman, now to Powell. Patterson with it, out of the corner. Kicks it back, Bowser. Gonna take it to the hoop. Ooh, she's fouled by Myra Jones. That's gonna be Jones' third. With a minute 14 left in the third quarter. Bowser back to the free throw line. She's 2 of 3 from that spot. 10 points tonight. Leading scorer for the Lady Dogs. And the first shot is good. Hayes, Naren Hayes back in. For Pratt. Second shot, Bowser, put it in. She's got a dozen. Minute 12 to go in the third quarter. Pass tipped, still makes it to Gayers. Seems like Louisiana getting a lot more aggressive defensively.
Jumping out in front of passing lanes and really trying to tie it up.
Pass to the middle of the lane, Hathaway, and it's ripped out of her hands by Powell. Good crossover. Now she'll slow up as she gets across the line. To Bowser. Bowser kicks it to the corner for Jalea Reese. That shot no good. And the rebound taken away by Monroe City. Knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Lady Panthers. Pass to the near point. Now back over to the far side. Near point, now corner. So they're working that perimeter down to 20 seconds to go. They're playing for the last shot here in the third. Didn't work out at the half. They lost the ball, and Louisiana ended up getting a buzzer beater. Down to 10 seconds. Here's a three. From the far side, no good. Monroe City gets the rebound. Another three. That one off the mark. Another shot is no good. So Monroe City 3 chances at the buzzer and couldn't make any of them, but they still lead at Louisiana 31-23 as we head to the fourth here in the consolation game from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by the Mercantile Bank, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pepsi.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
31-23, Monroe City leads Louisiana as we head to the fourth quarter of this consolation game from this 27th annual Clopton Invitational Tournament. Big night for Reagan Bowser, but she needs a little bit of help. Haven't had any points from Emily Power to Deprecia Chapman tonight, or Brylin Stewart, so got to get some more people involved in the scoring for the Lady Dogs. You got 8 minutes left as that one rims out. Almost taken away. Powell gets it again on a second attempt from Chapman. And then she's tied up. It's going to stay with Louisiana. And they'll keep it on the baseline. 7:36 to go. Bob pass out to Pedersen. Jordan Pedersen traveled.
Louisiana's just struggling with the footwork tonight. Dragging their foot a lot, when they're going to make a pass.
29 seconds gone here in the final quarter. If you're going to make your move, you got to make it pretty quickly. Work it down low. Does Monroe? Oh, good block from behind by Reese Womack. Gets it to Powell, and she's fouled. That goes against number
12.
12, yeah.
Chapman. It's our third.
Kaylin Chapman. Powell. Stops, loses it to the floor, and turn around. Pratt, easy two there. No one came back and helped Reese Womack. That ball was rolling around, and she did everything she could. Here's a three, no good. Ball stolen away from Pratt on the rebound, and then she got the backside of Bowser and went to the floor, and more bodies on the floor. Finally, we have to call a foul. It's going to be, I think, on Powell. Yep, her third.
It is good to see Louisiana crashing the boards on the offensive end, trying to get a few extra possessions.
Derek Brandsetter, he has gotten about as much conversation as he could out of the officials tonight. Really don't think it's been a badly called game. Campbell with a steal to the hoop. No, but a foul will send Ty to the line. That would have been huge if she would have got the two there. 6:33 to go. It's a 10-point game. Need to hit these. Need to hit your free throws here down the stretch. First one rims out.
They're shooting 50% right now from the free throw line, 3 for 6.
Just hasn't been a lot of opportunities. That one misses as well, and the rebound grabbed by Megan Hayes. And she travels. That is just something that's plagued both sides tonight.
And if you're Louisiana, you got to take advantage of the extra possession here.
Hayes comes out after getting called for the travel. Back the other way. Into the corner, Bowser with it. Bowser to Deprecia, and yeah, she's out of bounds. Couldn't quite save it. And couldn't cash in on that extra possession. 6:15 remaining. Still a 10-point Monroe City lead. Very low scoring contest. 33-23. Yeah, there's a travel. She changed her pivot foot. Gayers did. And gave it back to the Lady Dogs. We're kind of reverted back to the first quarter, haven't we? Every 10 seconds or so, we're getting a whistle. To the near side, here's Deprecia. Shot no good, but a foul. Going to be whistled on Audrey Youngblood, her first.
Deprecia Chapman's had a quiet night. Hasn't really been able to get much going towards the hole, but trying to get going here in the fourth quarter.
She's at the free throw line. And the first shot rims out. Second shot for Deprecia is in. And Jalea Reese comes back in for the Lady Dogs. Also coming back in, Taylor Paff. She replaces Kaylin Chapman.
Louisiana's going with the full court press.
Here's Pratt. Almost got it knocked away from behind by Campbell. Little scoop pass there to Paff. Back to Pratt. She stops, pops, free throw line extended, no good. Put back shot, that's no good. And the rebound pulled down by Jalea Reese. Ahead to Bowser. And a blocking foul going to be called on Darren Hayes. I would have just called that one out of bounds.
And that'll send Bowser to the free throw line for some one-and-one.
That escalated quickly. We were at 2 fouls apiece like 30 seconds ago.
like you said, reverted back to the first quarter. A lot of travels and a lot of whistles now.
First shot does not earn the second, and Youngblood, nice little shove in the back of the Louisiana player to clear the room out. No call. Stiff arm from Pratt, no call. Kick it back. Here's Pratt with it. Just looking a little run a little clock here with 5 minutes to go.
It's going to force Louisiana to get some pressure.
Center of the lane. Jalea Reese can't get the block, and the shot goes in for Paff. Dozen points is the lead for Monroe City. That little shot, little hook shot there from Jalea. She gets it to fall on a timeout on the floor, 35-26. 4:37 to play in regulation from the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Knight Equipment Company, and Advanced Physical Therapy.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
35-26 is the Monroe City lead with 4:37 to play here in regulation. Mark Chronic, Zach Evans. Consolation game of this 27th Clopton Invitational. It'll be a Monroe City ball. Pratt to inbound. Full court pressure from Louisiana. Pratt with it in the backcourt. Playing catch. Couple vertical passes to get across the line. Ball goes to the floor and comes out the backside, picked up by Womack. That's better than the jump ball. Get it to Bowser. Bowser can't hit. Pedersen's putback is good. I don't know how Bowser kept her.
I thought that was going to be a jump ball.
I don't know how she kept her feet planted. Now a little hip check there. On Jalea Reese. Her first. Pratt with it off the inbound. We're under 4 minutes. 35-28. Lob pass, all alone was Gayers. She's got 18 points, only 4 of those though in the second half. 9-point lead for Monroe. Pedersen. Therese Womack. Out of Reagan Bowser. Bowser. Down to Pedersen off the glass. No. Tip up rebound, and it's tied up. Arrow favors Monroe City. Back in. Deprecia Chapman and Ty Campbell. Now they're going to put somebody in front of the inbound pass. Lob pass gets across the line. Paff had it knocked away from behind, and all three officials get together to decide that's Monroe City ball. It was the right call, and a timeout taken by Coach Rung and the Lady Panthers. They lead Louisiana 37-28, 3:15 to go in the fourth on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
3:15 to play. 37-28. Monroe City leads Louisiana. Consolation championship of this Clopton Invitational Tournament. Third place game coming up next between Clopton and Silex. Then Ellsbury and Winfield for the tournament championship. Pratt with it. Passes up high for Naren Hayes. Bounce pass down low, and it's knocked out of bounds. Stays with Monroe City. Louisiana is going to have to be a lot more aggressive on these inbounds. And they pass out top. Just looking to run clock are the Lady Panthers. Pratt. Tipped was the pass. Sneaky though. And then they get it down low and put it off the glass for two. Paff. Ty Campbell was held up by Pratt after Pratt lost that ball. She had a handful, maybe even two handfuls of jersey. Three from the corner, nowhere close. Ball knocked away, and Louisiana comes up with it. Pedersen down low, Powell off the glass, and good. First points of the night for Emily Powell. Keep it a 9-point game. Pratt on the run. And she'll just slow up. Through the lane, and we're going to have a foul to send Garris to the line. Her first trip to the free throw line tonight. Be a two-shot foul. Foul is the fourth. First shot, no good. So we found a spot that Garris can't hit from. Getting good down low.
Good from the three.
Yep.
But over one from the free throw line.
Yep. Second shot, no good. I really wanted to see what Monroe City did, the cheerleaders there, if they would have hit one of those. I bet it would have been amazing. Powell out the far side. Here's a three, short. Put back. Pedersen is fouled from behind. She'll head to the line to shoot a pair. 1 for 2 from that spot tonight. 3 points in the ball game.
Louisiana's starting to finally get some offensive rebounds, doing a better job of crashing on the O boards.
Foul was on Youngblood, her second, and the free throw snuck in there. Make it 39-31. Pedersen one more. And her shot is good. More traditional route down through the hoop that time. It's a 7-point game. We're down to 1:50 to go. Pratt plays catch in the backcourt. Now they get across the line with Paff. Mauser out to defend against Pratt. She spins away from that. Has it again. Near side, they're backing them up. Now they get that pass forward across the lane. Shot, no good, but a foul is going to send Paff to the line. Her first trip to the stripe tonight. Goes against Womack. And the first shot, no good. So they
missed 3 free throws in a row, and they're not really, Louisiana's not really going and trying to foul them, but they're stopping the clock, and consequently, Monroe City's not making their free throws.
Yeah, minute 25 to go. You got it down to 7. Missed that one as well. You got to get the rebound. Ty Cable does. To Womack, now to the corner for Bowser. Bowser dribbles out, good cross, finds her way to the hoop and scores. Reagan Bowser has 14 and a timeout taken by Louisiana. It's a 5-point game, 39-34, minute 13 to go in regulation on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency.
Royal Banks is your community bank with locations throughout St. Louis, St. Charles, Northeast Missouri, Granite City, and Jerseyville, Illinois. A Royal Bank branch is not far away. Royal Banks bring experienced staff and products and services designed to meet your professional and personal financial needs. Investing in our communities, one client at a time. Call 314-212-1500 today. Royal Banks of Missouri, member FDIC and equal opportunity lender.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Monroe City with the ball after the timeout. Pratt over to the far side. Too much room. Shot off the glass is good. Half. And back to the line, Jalea Reese. She is fouled with 49.1 seconds to go. And that one's good. .1 seconds on the clock, 41-35. The Monroe City lead. The foul, by the way, was a second on Taylor Paff. And she made them both. So Jalea with 6 points, 49.1 seconds to go. Pass taken away by Ty Campbell to Pedersen. Down to 44 seconds. 41-36 our score. Bowser, no, but a foul will send Reagan to the line. Reagan with 14 points. Foul, the fourth on Chapman. Kaylin Chapman. Bowser sideways spins that ball but misses the first shot. 39.9 seconds on the clock. Second shot is good. 41-36. 35 seconds to go. Got a foul her. They're giving her, 5 feet? And finally going out and fouling is Bowser. Her second. More changes. To the line is Lucy Pratt, her first trip to the stripe tonight. It's a 1-1. Powell comes in for Deprecia Chapman. First shot, no good. Doesn't earn the second, but Monroe City gets the rebound. And now they're going to foul Youngblood and send her to the line for the first time.
Quick foul there from Pedersen.
Just the first on Jordan. 26 seconds to go. This shot misses. Just Bulldogs there for the rebound, but we're down to 20 seconds to go. You need a shot quick. Ty Campbell is fouled. No, a travel called. Turnover, 15.2 seconds to go, and if he would have got a basket there, I think he had a chance.
Got to get, well, the way Monroe City's shooting free throws tonight.
Yeah, you got to foul her immediately. Down to 13 seconds and a foul called against Ty. That's her third. To the line is Paff. Oh, they gave it to. They have gotten Jalea and Ty 15 and 5. messed up all night. So at the line, Taylor Paff.
Still just a 1-on-1 too.
Yeah, it's the last 1-and-1. And she missed the front half. Powell gonna have to run. We're down to 10 seconds. No time to wait. Get it to Campbell off the glass, and good. It took a little too long to go down. Spun around 3 times. Makes it 41-39, a timeout taken, but we're down to 1.8 seconds to go. So you need a steal and a shot. We'll keep it here for this timeout. It's a full timeout, but you know, it's going to come down 1 or 2. You're going to look back. If you could have gotten points on 1 or 2 of those possessions that you turned over.
Looking
a lot
now,
of what ifs.
Yeah, 31 turnovers tonight from Louisiana.
Now they had 22 of those by the half, so they've cleaned it up a little bit.
So yeah.
Here in the second half, but
in relative terms, yeah, they've done a lot better taking care of the ball here in the second half. But just you got to think about it, that's 31 wasted possessions.
Yeah.
You know, you look down, you're down 2 with 2 seconds left, and it'd be nice to have a few of those back.
And you missed, what, 7 or 8 free throws? And it's a 2-point game. I don't even think you have time to foul. You need to get this inbound stolen clean.
Because even if you do foul and they miss the free throws, not a whole lot of 94-foot plays in the playbook.
Yeah. Here we go. Now another timeout. Going to be taken by Monroe City. Coach Rung just wanted to see what Louisiana came out in. So we'll keep it here still, 41-39. Mm. 1.8 seconds on the clock. That'll allow us to look through the rest of the schedule coming up. The next game is for third place between the number 4 seed Clopton Lady Hawks and the number 2 seed Silex Lady Owls. And then the tournament championship, it's 3 seed Ellsbury against number 1 seed Winfield. Tomorrow, we're going to start really early, 1:45 pregame before the consolation between Monroe City and Mark Twain. Then Winfield, Louisiana for third place. That's a 3:30 scheduled start. And finally, the tournament championship at 5 o'clock, Clopton and Ellsbury for the big trophy. Here in this 2023 Clopton Invitational, the 27th annual. Here we go. This is the ball game. Yeah, someone's going to go guard this girl by herself over here. Long pass, that's the perfect play. Powell gets it, and that'll do it. Didn't get the shot off. Louisiana falls by 2. Valiant effort by the Lady Dogs, but they come up short in the consolation game. Monroe City will take home the trophy here in 2023. Back with the post game after this on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
41-39, our final, Monroe City over Louisiana. Louisiana made it very interesting there at the end, but they even got the steal, but that long pass just made it too far of a distance to try and get the tying basket through for the Lady Dogs. 41-39, our final, and let's go ahead go through the final scoring numbers. First for Monroe City, 18 points for Meredith Gares, but only 4 of them in the second half. 8 points for Taylor Paff. Lucy Pratt with 7, 6 points for Naren Hayes, and 2 points for Sam Hathaway in the 2-point victory. For Louisiana, 15-point night for Reagan Bowser, 6 points for Jalea Reese, 5 each for Reese Womack, Ty Cable, and Jordan Pedersen, 2 points for Emily Powell, and a point for Deprecia Chapman. That's another area you're left wondering what if you get a contribution. Powell had a big semifinal over in the other gym, but tonight just 2 points. It's I know it's always a collaborative effort, especially with a team like Louisiana, but you got to get some production out, and it just wasn't in the game plan tonight for Louisiana to get Powell Chapman the ball down low.
Yeah, they just struggle getting the ball up the floor, so, it's hard to get a lot of opportunities when you turn the ball over so much, and I feel like we keep talking about that, and that's really what killed them tonight. That's the reason why we couldn't get some of these players going, is because, every time you turn your head, there's another turnover going for Louisiana. So if they could just take care of the ball and, find a way to incorporate them more in the game, look for them in transition, it's a completely different team when they get everybody going.
41-39, our final. Monroe City wins Consolation over Louisiana here from the 2023 Clopton Invitational. And when we come back, we'll start the pregame show for Clopton and Silex. Third place game coming up on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pogue Ford, Silex Banking Company, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile with the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account. You'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Shelter Insurance Agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
We're ready for game number 2 here from the high school gym. Well, I guess we're only in the high school gym now, aren't we, Zach? As the Clopton Lady Hawks, the number 4 seed in this tournament, comes on and takes on a number 2 Silex. And really, Silex came out and just kind of had a rough trip against Ellsbury on Wednesday night. The number 3 seed dominated the entire basketball game. And so now that doesn't bode well for the Hawks because they're going to be looking for revenge as well.
Exactly, yeah. You know, Clopton's, you got to think they're going to have home court advantage with, you know, obviously this being the Clopton tournament. But like you said, Silex is coming out, maybe trying to make a little bit of a statement here. Disappointed with the semifinal outcome, but trying to take home that third-place trophy. You
know, Zach, we've talked about for years, you know this, being a Hawk, that Silex and Clopton ball games are always on a different level to begin with. It doesn't matter if it's boys or girls games. That rivalry is always right there, and they play their best games against each other.
I completely agree. As a former, you know, as a Clopton Hawk alumni, it seemed like we saw Silex all the time, you know. It seems like, you know, they're conference opponents, but it's like every tournament they match up some way or another. And, you know, there's a great crowd coming from both teams tonight. Silex, we're on the Silex side right now. Excellent crowd. The Clopton side is filled as usual. And, you know, these teams know each other really well, so it's kind of hard to do much, you know, outside of it's just a great game. You just don't know what's going to happen.
And both teams are a great girls that are on the court tonight. They play well as a team. Clopton had that really close matchup with Winfield. Of course, they're not satisfied with the fact that they're not playing in the championship game. From what I understand, this may be the first time in 21 years they haven't played in that championship game. So they've got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder as well. So I think that the two coming in tonight, it's going to be explosive.
It's going to be a great game.
All right, we're going to talk about the keys to the game for you coming up as the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show continues on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Meyer Implement Company.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, "The sweetest fruits of life come from serving others." And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
See me, Tim Jenkins, at 3404 Georgia Street for a free insurance review.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Zach, I think I would have to go with the number one key for tonight's game is defense. You know, Clopton comes out, they like to play their man-to-man defense. They like to run and trap. And I was starting to coach Street before the game. You know, at the beginning of the season, they were forcing like 30-plus turnovers on that trap. Now, of course, teams have kind of wised up to it a little bit. And being down a senior guard, I think that doesn't help them any. But it's something that, you know, they've still been trying to push this year. And Silex is going to have to get around that trap tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. Clopton's known for that full court press defense. They're going to play, you know, 50-52 is what they call it, you know, full court for the whole game. And it's going to be up to Silex. You know, we saw in the first game, Louisiana turned the ball over so much. And Silas is just going to have to take care of the ball tonight. That's been the key to the game pretty much, for any of the games this week. You can't give away all these free possessions.
But for Clopton, their key to beating Silas is they're going to have to figure out a way to deal with Sarah Gradicke. Sarah Gradicke has nice height on her. She's a good underneath in the paint, down along the block. You put her, you throw Maddie Hall out there when she comes off the bench. Rita Thurman, their long wingspans, they take up a lot of room. We're able to get, I don't want to call them easy rebounds. They're not easy rebounds, except for when you're basically a head taller than everybody else. It comes a tad bit easier. And they're phenomenal athletes. So Clopton's going to have to figure out a way to get under that basket and get those rebounds.
Yeah, they're going to have to put a body on her. And, we talked about her offensive game. Those long arms, they can get up and they can block a lot of shots on defense. So she's definitely going to be a problem that the Hawks are going to try to solve tonight.
So that's going to take care of your keys to the game. I think, Zach, we can always say make your free throws because that's key. Always your key players have got to stay on the court. Watch out for those fouls. We know that the game's going to be called tightly. You might as well go ahead and get in your headspace now about it and get prepared that it's going to be a tightly called game.
Another thing you got to think about, like we said, this is a rivalry game. You got to keep your emotions in check. You can't get too high or too low. You just got to kind of ride that steady uphill battle the whole time. And, the crowd's going to be loud, and it's going to be a great atmosphere. So I'm excited to watch this game here.
You and me both. We're going to take a quick break on the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show. We've got your starting lineups opening tip coming up as you're listening to Clopton Invitational Tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy, where the #1 priority is the customer and adding new services to help simplify your life and building a strong, high-performance financial services organization. Community State Bank in Bowling Green and Troy, your community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
We'll start with the visitors on the scoreboard this evening. That is the Silex Lady Owls. I absolutely love their green uniforms. They're Kelly green uniforms, road uniforms with white numbers and black trim. They are out there warming up. They're starting a senior wearing #1, Rita Thurman. A junior wearing #2, Abigail Mooney. A senior wearing #11, Maddie Hall. So they just kind of made a liar out of me. I saw her coming off the bench on Wednesday night, and here she is starting tonight. A senior wearing #23, Tori Mudd, and a senior wearing #25, Sarah Gradicke. For the Clopton Lady Hawks in their home white jerseys, black numbers trimmed in red, they're starting a 5'7" junior wearing #11, Brea Smith. A 5'5" sophomore wearing #13, Skylar Parker. A 5'2" junior wearing #20, Jasmine Hammett. A 5'6" senior wearing #22, Shanna Yates. And a 5'6" freshman wearing #35, Tenley Spoonster. So a little different look for the Clopton Lady. It's the same look they've had all week. Madeline Bruni is the senior guard who is still out. Again, sending her best wishes of getting well again. Of course, we know that gunk's kind of going around for everybody, and it's causing her to miss her senior year here at the tournament. And so I know she's down the bench rooting the girls on and helping, but they definitely miss her out on the court, that little bit of leadership. So we have the captains meeting at the scores table, going over things. Scott Hansen, Chad Redding again, once again with this for this matchup as well. Still one more game to go on tonight, Zach, and that's going to be between Winfield and Ellsbury. If we thought the Louisiana-Monroe City game was a close one, ending by just a 2-point difference, we think this one's going to be pretty tight, and I think that one's going to be pretty tight. I think a championship night here at the Clopton Invitational Tournament is going to be one for the record books.
Can't ask for any more.
You can't. Don't forget, we've got 3 games coming your way tomorrow afternoon as well, and that's starting a little bit early. Coach Tony Francis said that they thought they might want to give us a little bit of a Saturday night, so they're starting the games at 2 o'clock. We have a consolation matchup, followed by the third place, the Consolation matchup is Monroe City and Mark Twain boys. Third place is Winfield and Louisiana boys. And then the championship game is the Clopton Hawks taking on the Ellsbury Indians. And I think that's going to be another good one. Those two have already met once this year. Clopton won. So, again, Ellsbury is going to come in with looking for a little bit of payback in that matchup as well.
And another little bit of a rivalry there, you know.
Yeah.
They play each other a lot, and all have been really close games the last couple of years. And I'm excited to sit down and watch that one as a fan.
I tell you what, couldn't ask for a better week. We appreciate, of course, Clopton School always opening up their doors to us and allowing us to be here all week. We truly appreciate all of our area coaches working with us, as always, and getting us the information and working with us here for these games. We couldn't ask for a better way to start off 2023. Let's take one more break. We'll be back with your opening tips after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by the Mercantile Bank, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pepsi.
One Multi-Sports Complex in Bowling Green is your year-round indoor facility to get your softball and baseball work in. Call Courtney at 573-324-2193 or Matthew at 573-324-8282 to schedule an appointment and to inquire about memberships. One Multi-Sports Complex just off VFW Road in Bowling Green.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Northeast Missouri Title Company is proud to serve Louisiana and the surrounding areas. They also believe, much like the area athletes, hard work and dedication are what lead to a winning team. Northeast Missouri Title Company wishes all area athletes the very best this season and hopes to see everyone out supporting their favorite teams with excitement and good sportsmanship. Northeast Missouri Title Company at 4th and Tennessee Streets in Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Oh, that's us. I was getting all into the game, listening to Coach Van Bever do the, starting with the introductions here this evening. I tell you what, Zach, what I've also really enjoyed is all the cheerleaders out this week. Mm-hmm. They've done a nice job bringing a little bit of extra excitement to the games.
Yeah, all the teams have great squads, and, you know, it brings, like you said, an extra bit of excitement and, you know, gets the fans engaged in the games.
All right, so again, they're doing the in-house introductions. They're starting with Salix. Again, they're going to start Rita Thurman, Abigail Mooney, Maddie Hall, Tori Mudd, and Sarah Gradicke. So Thurman, Mooney, Hall, Mudd, Gradicke. Going to run through the Clopton starters again before they turn the lights out on me. They're going to go Smith, Parker. No, I didn't beat it. Bless their hearts. So they'll come back on here in a second and we'll finish those out. Smith, Parker, Hammett, Yates, and Spoonster for the Clopton Lady Hawks this evening. Oh, look, the girls are throwing out T-shirts to the student section as they come through. That's something new. You notice they never turn around and look at the media.
Yeah.
I'll have to give them all a little bit of a hard time. All right, so we are getting ready to get this one started as the lights come on. Of course, the Clopton Lady Hawks, they're coached by Devin Street. The Silex Lady Owls coached by Robert James. That's the other fun part about this. You have coaches that have been doing this for quite a while at this point. And they definitely know the atmosphere here already and how this game is played. Many of them have been in this situation quite a few times. And I'm enjoying the jam-packed gym this evening. We got the pep band in the house. I'm not sure what we're all waiting on. The officials are on the court. Some of the girls are on the court. There we go. Maybe we're still trying to decide who's jumping center against Gradicke. Shanna Yates has been doing the honors all week. I'm guessing she will continue with that this evening. Now Coach James is talking to his girls, waiting for the officials to tell the girls, come on, let's get out there. There we go.
They had to wait till right as we're about to tip to, get the last minute
that's
instructions.
Right. And here we go. T-shirts are flying everywhere at this point. And it looks like Silex is going to control the tip. Thurman has it. Brings it near side to Mooney. Mooney guarded by Hammett in this man-to-man defense. Crosses into the front court. Takes over to the far wing. She looks down low to Thurman. Thurman goes up off the glass, but it's blocked. Smith gets the loose basketball. However, it is deflected by Gradicke on where she tries to get rid of it.
Huge block there from Smith.
So Parker once again going to control the ball for the Lady Hawks. She's picked up by Thurman as she crosses the timeline. Works her way around top of the key, loses her dribbles, able to get it back, takes it to the far side to get it to Yates. It goes out of bounds, last tipped by the Lady Owls. So both teams already coming out and showing quite a bit of regression. Yates inbounded over on the far side, gets it into Smith. Smith guarded up top by Mooney, brings it near side to Hammett. Hammett looks to drain the first bucket. It's no good. Ball's tipped around. Smith gets it back. Her shot's up. It's no good. Coming down with the big rebound is Mooney. Mooney turns on the Jets, throws it up in front to Thurman. Thurman tries to hit Gradicke and stride. Ball's loose in the hands of the Hawks. If Hammett can get away, and it's going to be tied up as Maddie Hall reaches in there, grabs a hold of the basketball. Both do a nice job of not picking up the foul. So Yates will now inbound the basketball. She'll get to Parker. It's an empty backcourt. Thurman's going to pick up Parker at the timeline. Parker brings it to the near side. Bounce past the near corner to Spoonster. Spoonster gives a head fake, dribbles around. She's guarded by Hall. Hall giving her just a little bit of space. They look inside to Smith. Smith from the elbow. Her shot's up. It's off the back of the rim. Hits a couple more times, and Hall comes down with that rebound. The senior showing some aggression under the basket to get those rebounds. Gets it off to Mooney. Mooney brings it into the front court. Mooney at the head of Clopton's bench switches directions as she's getting pressure from Hammett. Takes it to the far side, picks up her dribble. Now in a little bit of trouble. Thurman comes out, lends a hand. Thurman guarded by Parker takes it to the far wing. Down low, hands it off to Hall once again. Hall inside to Gradicke. Gradicke going up against Yates. Spins up off the glass. No good. It's Smith with the rebound. Smith pushing it into the front court. Looks like she's going to take it down low to Spoonster. Spoonster can't get a hold of it, so she has to kick it out to Parker. Parker pulls up from the elbow. It misses everything, goes out of bounds, and back to the Lady Owls we go. 6:17 to go here in the first, and we're still scoreless.
Clopton's loving the mid-range shots tonight. That's all they've taken so far.
Well, they get the ball into Gradicke. Gradicke hands it right back to Mooney, and Yates is going to pick up that foul. As she collided with Mooney as Mooney is running along the sidelines. So Thurman with it now. She looks, gets it into Mooney. Mooney right back to Thurman. Thurman into the front court. Silex has the numbers as Thurman goes all the way around, but Hammett comes from behind, knocks the ball out of bounds. So as Thurman was looking to pick up the ball to move it, Hammett snuck in from behind, is able to knock the ball out, and now Mooney will inbound it along the baseline on the far side. She looks for Mudd. Mudd looks for the three, pulls it up. It's over everything. Hall comes away with it, and she is dribbling on her knees. You talk about being athletic. And they say that she touched out of bounds. And so it's back to Clopton. But, man, Zach, she dribbled on her knees.
I was waiting for her to get up, but she just kept going towards the corner. I'm like, all right.
She was trying to find some room to get up and keep her dribble. Nice job. Unfortunately, she just hadn't hit that out of bounds line. So Parker with it now for the Lady Hawks. Brings it back to the near side. Inside, she goes up. They wave off the bucket. Call the foul on the floor, and it'll be the first against Silex. Maddie Hall picks up her first, team's first. Yates will inbound the basketball along the baseline. On the near side, she smacks the ball, looks, gets it right into Parker. Parker immediately pulls up for the long shot, and it's good. Clopton starts with a three. So 3-0 is our score. Thurman with the basketball. Hands it off to Mooney at 5:38 to go, so it took a little while for anybody to get on the scoreboard. Mooney back up top with it to Thurman. Thurman working against Spoonster. Spoonster diving on the floor with Thurman. Thurman comes away with it, gets it to Hall. Hall takes it to the far side. She gets to go off the glass. No good. She hits the deck. No foul called. Coming away with it is Hammett. Hammett to Parker from the block extend on the near side. It's too long. Here comes Mooney back the other direction. It's a race out there up and down this court. Mooney stops, pops. Oh, tries to go off the glass, and it gets hung up. Spoonster in some trouble. She finds some help from Parker. Parker throws it cross court to Smith. Smith fakes the three. Now she dribbles, and she's going to be fouled by Gradicke. And we talked about it's going to be called close, and Several things have gone on where they didn't call it, and there's one instance where they did.
Looks like they got Mooney on that one.
Oh, oh, they did call Mooney. I thought he held up. See, this is why we pay you the big bucks. Eagle eyes. Yates and Hammett come out for Clopton while Lindsay and Talbot return. Spoonster looks to get it in, right into Lindsay. Lindsay goes up. She jumps right into Gradicke. Gradicke does a nice job of standing straight up and not drawing that foul.
It was good defense there.
4:50 to go here in the first quarter. 3-0 our score. Clopton on top. Thurman with it over on the far wing. Looks for the screen from Gradicke. Gradicke gets it down low. She spins. Back out to Thurman. Thurman takes it in the paint. She shoots over top of anybody. She does draw the foul. She's headed to the free throw line for the first free throws of this evening. Campbell Lindsay with the foul. The shortest girl on the court. And looking out there, you can see she's not just a little shorter than everybody. I think she comes up to Gradicke's shoulders, maybe.
And we saw in that last possession, she took it right at Gradicke.
She did. She's not scared.
Yeah, no fear from the freshman.
Carly Ellis checking in the basketball game now for Maddie Hall. The first free throw shot was missed. Hall probably needs a little bit of a breather after some of that.
I think we all do. It's been a lot of back and forth action.
I know. Somebody needs to bring an oxygen tank up here. Thurman back at the free throw line for their second of two. Shots up, no dribble. Rims in and out, no good. And now they're going to call another foul, a push in the back against Silex, and that's going to go against Carly Ellis. So it's a third team foul. We saw 4.5 to go in the first. 3-0 is still our score. Clopton on top as Parker brings it down. Hands it off to Spoonster. Spoonster in the paint. She pulls up. Short jumper is up and good. Tinley Spoonster gives them the 5-point lead. Here comes Mooney back the other direction. Hands it to Isom, who's in the game. That's Maddie Isom, who wears number 4. She dishes it off to Thurman over on the far wing. With the left hand, brings in the paint, kicks out to Mooney. Mooney wants the 3, and it's good. Abigail Mooney with the tray for the Lady Owls. Oh, no, they said it's only a 2. Her toe must have been on the line. Well, Abigail, I gave you 3. So 5-2 was our score. Just under 4 to go. Smith's turnaround jumper's no good. It's going to go out of bounds. Head back to Silex. Yates and Hammett return for Smith and Parker.
Both teams making some substitutions here early, getting some fresh legs out on the floor.
Well, with the track meet that's been going on out there, you almost need it.
They've earned it.
Mooney about has her pocket picked from behind. As she gets in a little bit of a trap, she finds some help from Thurman. Thurman to Ellis. Ellis inside to Gradicke. Gradicke goes up. She's going to draw the foul from Talbert. She's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2. Really, if you're Silex, kind of have to look for that all night, Zach.
You got to get the ball to Sarah Gradicke, you know, because then once the defense starts to collapse on her, you got your shooters open for some threes.
Taya Williams set to check in the basketball games as Gradicke's first free throw shot is up and good. Thurman is going to get a breather. Maddie Hall set to check in for Gradicke if she makes the second. 5-3 our score, 3:37 to go here in the first quarter. Gradicke's second free throw shot is up and good as well. It's a 1-point game. So Hammett will inbound to Lindsay. Lindsay's going to run the point now for the Lady Hawks. As she crosses the timeline, she'll be picked up by Mooney. Brings it to the near side at the head of Silex's bench, down the end to Spoonster. Spoonster makes some waste, kicks it out to Yates. Yates with the left hand, over to Hammett. Hammett from the block extended. Her shot's up and it's net. Jasmine Hammett with her first field goal of the night makes it 7-4. Full court pressure from the Lady Hawks as they try to trap Mooney over on the far side. Mooney makes her way around, goes cross court to Isom. Isom down underneath. Her shot's blocked. Come away with it, though, is Ellis. Ellis kicks it back out. Now Hammett tries to get a hand on it, and they're going to say it went out of bounds last touch by Jasmine. Zach, all I can say is all these girls are going to sleep good tonight. They're definitely going to be tired. So they get the ball into the backcourt to Mooney. Mooney Working it around to Isom. Isom dribbles around, needs some help, goes down low to Hall. Hall shots up, and it's good. Maddie Hall with another 2. Back to a 1-point game here. 7-6 is our score. 2:45 to go in the first quarter. Parker, who's back in the game, controlling the key. Gets it to Yates. Yates brings it near side, dishes it off to Lindsay. Lindsay to the elbow, stops, pops, shots up, and it's net.
That was a deep 2.
That was very deep. I thought it was a 3, but she must have had her toes on the line, and Campbell picked up her second foul on that one. She's going to go sit down for a little while. 2:24 to go here in the first quarter. It's a 3-point game. 9-6 our score. Clopton on top. Spoonster returns for Lindsay. Also returning to the basketball game, or coming to the basketball game, is Kate Kinsey. She wears number 5. She came in for Carly Ellis. There's a turnover by the Lady Owls as they try to get the ball in bounds. It's knocked out of bounds, last touch by the Owls. So the Lady Hawks have possession. With it is Parker. Parker across the timeline. Works around over to the far side to Spoonster. Spoonster tries to find some space, and Kinsey's going to pick up the foul. So now here's where they're calling it tight again.
We had a good stretch of 3 to 4 minutes where it was up and down, not a whole lot of whistles, but now
that's changed. The Hawks have it now with Parker over in the far wing. Gets it to Yates in the far corner. She drives it into the paint, goes up, loses the handle, and they're going to call a foul, and that one's going to go on Maddie Hall. It'll be her second. So Yates at the free throw line. She'll get to shoot 2. Maddie Hall picks up her second foul with 2:08 to go in the first. First free throw shot, high arcing from Shanna is good. Sarah Gradicke checking back in the ball game. She'll come in for Hall. Clopton going around, figuring out who it is they have once again as Yates is ready for her second. Up by 4, looking to make it 5, and she does. Matches the largest lead of the night by the Hawks. Full court pressure still from Clopton as Mooney gets it, throws it up. It's tipped around. Isom with it. Isom brings it into the front court from the elbow extended. Cross court out to Kinsey. Kinsey around. She goes up, and Yates is going to pick up her second foul. And that'll send Kate Kinsey to the free throw line. Riley Coons will come in now for Yates. So with the free throws, senior Kinsey stands at the free throw line. Shot up, rims in and out, no good. As I mentioned, Coons comes in. She wears number 15. Kinsey at the free throw line once again for the second of 2. 11-6 is our score, 1:55 to go here in the first quarter. Second free throw shot is good. Kinsey makes it a 4-point game. 11-7. Parker with it to Smith, and it's off her chest right into the hands of Isom. Isom takes it all the way down. Her shot's partially blocked. Mooney there for the putback. It's too high. It's tipped around, and now Kuntz comes away with it. She feeds it out to Spoonster. Spoonster in some trouble to Smith. Smith working it around. Brings it near side to Parker. Parker looks inside. Nothing there. She's going to direct traffic. She's guarded by Williams. Gives a fake. Takes it down the block, spins inside, now around back, needs some help. And they're not calling the 10 seconds, and now they're gonna get it. Or the 5 seconds, excuse me. Coach Street is calling timeout, and she doesn't get it. Can't hear her over the loud crowd. So Gradicke gets the ball in bounds from Kinsey. She hands it off to Mooney. Mooney now brings it into the front court as Hammett comes up from behind her. They get it to Isom. Isom wants the 3. It's off the mark. Into the hands of Kuntz. Kuntz tries to get it back to Smith, but Isom's there for the putback. Nice read by Maddie Isom for the field goal. Makes it 11-9 basketball game with under a minute to go in the first quarter. Near side with it to Hammett. Hammett is going to be fouled. They're going to call it against Williams. Well, there's just a couple players that play for Silex that haven't picked up a foul here in the first quarter. That's how tight they're calling it. So Spoonster will inbound the basketball along the baseline on the near side. Everybody's just standing and waiting. They get it in to Kuntz, and she didn't give Spoonster enough time to get in, and there's a turnover.
Looked
for
almost
the
like
Lakers.
she was getting pulled out of bounds a little bit.
Silex gets it right in, and now it's taken away by Hammett. Hammett steals that inbounds pass, gets it to Parker. Parker near side with it to Smith. Smith back to Hammett, swings it to Parker again, top of the key. Parker guarded by Mudd to Hammett. Hammett gets some pressure from Gradicke. Again at the free throw line, Parker spins, needs some help, kicks it out to Spoonster. Spoonster from the free throw line extends, shots up, no good. Gradicke with the rebound. She's in some trouble, she's got to get some help, and she gets it from Kinsey. Kinsey, crossover dribble, splits the defenders, gets it into the front court, hands it off to Mooney. Mooney, once again, takes it over to the far side. She's got space from Smith. Down low to Kinsey. Kinsey bumps up against Parker, goes out of bounds, last touch by Spoonster. She knocks it out of bounds, and we're down to 7 seconds to go here in the first. Rita Thurman returning to the basketball game. It's 11-9 basketball game right now as Clopton leads Silex. 7 seconds to go in the first. So with the basketball is Kinsey. She looks for Mudd. Mudd's top of the key. Tries to feed it down low. It's tipped around. Thurman comes away with it. It's no good. She's going to be fouled. Thurman's going to the free throw line. So Riley Kuntz picks up her first foul. So that is the 16th foul for both teams. We're going to be shooting some free throws in the second quarter, Zach. As Thurman steps, first free throw shot on the way. Rims in and out, no good. She'll get the second. 11-9 our score. 3 seconds exactly left to go here in the first quarter. Thurman gets set. Shot on the way, and it's good. It's a 1-point game. Got a substitution as Carly Ellis returns for Gradicke. Shannon Yates will also return, but they have to reset the clock to 3 seconds. They got it. As Hammett takes a little bit of a breather.
Gives the Hawks just a little bit more time.
So now here comes full court pressure from Silex. They get it into Yates. Yates pushes it, gets it to Smith. Smith tries a shot here at half court, and that's just a little too long for Smith. And they end the first has Clopton leading Silex by the score of 11-10. We got second quarter action coming your way next from the Clopton Invitational Tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Knight Equipment Company, and Advanced Physical Therapy.
Silex Banking Company wants to make your next lending experience simple and efficient. This is Michael Mudd, president of Silex Banking Company. Whether you're buying investment property, purchasing new equipment, or building a home, Silex Banking Company will put its hands-on lending staff to work for you. Open communication, low closing costs, and knowledge of the local market make Silex Banking Company a dependable choice for all your lending needs. Silex Banking Company, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder, Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
So as we are starting the second quarter, Zach, it's a 1-point basketball game, and it was a great first quarter. Right now, Clopton has a lead, 11-10. We knew this was going to be a fun game. We knew that we were going to see both teams come out very aggressive. And like you said, for maybe about the first 3, maybe 4 minutes, the refs kind of let them play, and then after that, they kind of shut it down.
Yeah, now you see both teams got 6 fouls, and like you said, we're going to be shooting free throws here soon if they keep calling it this way. And we're going to have to see how these coaches handle a few of their players being in foul trouble.
So with the basketball is Silex, as Thurman will inbound it at the half-court line. They get it in to Mooney. Mooney works it around, picks up a dribble, in a little bit of trouble. They find Mudd. Mudd goes cross and throws it away. Gets it to Parker. Parker goes down, shots up. It's no good. Thurman goes high. She pulls down the rebound. She's off to the races. Parker comes from behind, knocks it out of bounds, and they'll stay with Silex. So Mooney will inbound the basketball from along the baseline on the far side. Mooney looks, gets it right up top to Ellis. Ellis at the elbow, dishes off to Mudd. Mudd wants the long three, it's short. Coming away with the rebound is Parker. She kicks it up to Spoonster. Spoonster is going to go all the way up. She's going to be fouled by Mudd. Coach Robert James questioning maybe the call a little bit. But Tinley Spoonster's headed to the free throw line. She's got 2 already on the night. 7.5 to go here in the first half. 11-10 our score. Spoonster's first trip to the free throw line. First free throw shot is good. She'll get the second. Second free throw from Spoonster coming. She dribbles. Shot on the way. Off the back of the rim, no good. With the rebound is Silex. Mooney once again working in the backcourt. She's going to cross that timeline. Works around, trying to get away from Hammett. Hammett tends to be one of those little pests. They look for the screen. Mooney takes it over to the far elbow. And some trouble up top with it to Kinsey. Kinsey wants a long three. It's off the back of the rim. Coming down with the rebound is, I believe that was Parker. Feeds it to Spoonster, now in the hands of Yates. Yates helps push it in the front court. She works around everybody. Kicks it out to Hammett. Hammett from the block extended, and it's net. I think Hammett's found a sweet spot tonight.
She loves shooting from that corner.
14-10 is our score. Thurman tries to feed it over to Mudd, and it's a little too long. And Coach Robert James says, let's take a timeout and talk about things. 6:51 to go in the second quarter. Clopton leads Silex by the score of 14-10. You're listening to third place tournament action on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
Pepsi Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Klarbrunn Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
14-10 is our score. Clopton leads this one. They've led by as many as 5. Silex has not yet led in this matchup. It's been a fun matchup between these two. Clopton comes in as the 4 seed. Silex is the number 2 seed. Yates with the basketball. Gets it to Parker. Parker's going to bring across the half-court line. She'll be picked up by Thurman. Thurman chases Parker over to the far wing. Dishes in the corner with it to Spoonster. Now to Yates. Yates gives a little shuffle. She goes up off the glass. Her shot's up and good. Shannon Yates with her first field goal of the night makes it 16-10. Thurman races into the front court, puts on the brakes, dishes it off to Ellis. Now down low to Gradicke. Gradicke moves around underneath the basket. Her shot's too hard. Shot goes back up. It's out of bounds. And Silex faithful are looking for a foul to be called, and they get none.
I think she was getting drugged down by her own player from the looks of it. There wasn't a whole lot. There wasn't much white jerseys over there.
There were 3 green jerseys underneath, and it's really hard when you're up top and you're looking down like that. But Parker with it on the near side. She's going to go down. Hands it off to Yates. Yates hands it to Smith. They're working this weave. Smith goes down off the glass. Her shot's up and good. First points tonight for Brea Smith. 8's the largest lead of the night now for Clopton, 18-10. Thurman used Gradicke as a little bit of screen as she got into the front court. Now dribbles with the left hand, hands it off to Ellis. Ellis in the paint, has her pocket picked. Smith, she's out to the races. She doesn't have the numbers, but Tori Mudd's going to foul her. And that'll send Smith to the free throw line.
Clopton's doing a good job early here in the second quarter, forcing turnovers and, getting good transition looks out of them.
So they're going to tell her to shoot 2. Well, they did not call it on the floor. And it looks like it's going to be the 8th team foul. Chad Redding holds up 2 as Smith stands at the charity stripe. First free throw shot is up and good. It's a 9-point lead, 19-10. 5:47 to go here in the half. Looks like Stacia Talbert set to check in. If Smith makes this one. Shot on the way, off the back of the rim. It's no good. With the rebound is Mooney. Mooney throws a long pass up to Isom. It's just too far out of the reach. And really, turnovers seem to be what's hurting Silex here this evening. They have 9 unofficially to Clopton's 3. With it is Parker. Parker trying to get away from Isom, and they're going to call the foul. Oh, I knew the Silex faithful would not like that. They called it against Isom, and it's going to be a 1-and-1 for Skylar Parker. As Parker may have gotten the arm and got a little shove there, but they're saying that Isom was reaching in. So Parker's first free throw shot's on the way. It's off the back of the rim. With the rebound is Thurman. Thurman goes high, man. She's got some hops. She takes it all the way into the paint, shoots over top of everyone, and it's good. Rita Thurman gets the score going for Silex here in the second. 19-12, 5:19 to go here in the first half, and Spoonster answers back with a bucket down on the far side. And there's a steal once again from the Hawks. With it is Yates. Over the far wing to Parker. Parker looks underneath, nothing there, puts the ball on the court. Inside to Spoonster. Back out to Yates. Yates wants a 3, and it's no good. With the rebound, though, is Hammett. Hammett comes away with it, gets it to Yates, swings it to Parker. Parker wants the 3. It's off the back of the rim. And we are going to have a travel. 21-19 is our score. Clopton leads this one by 9. It's the largest lead, matches the largest lead of the night. Yates inbounds, gets it right into Talbert. Talbert swings it up to Parker on the far wing. Parker not having any room from Thurman, and they're going to tag Thurman with the foul.
Coach Robert James going to have to take a seat at the end of the bench. He's unhappy with these calls.
He is. He and the entire Silex crowd in front of us. They're kind of questioning how there wasn't maybe an over-the-back call a little earlier in that play, as Parker's first free throw shot is on the way and no good. Brea Smith coming back in the ball game for Yates. It is 10 fouls to 6. Well, as far as the 10 goes, I guess I should say. Second free throw shot is good. It's a 10-point lead as Parker drains the second one. Thurman gets it to Mooney. Mooney at the timeline, takes over the far side. She's guarded by Hammett. Works around the defense. Kicks it back out to Gradicke. Gradicke down low to Isom. Isom shoots over top of everybody. Oh, it's just short. Smith comes away with the basketball. Smith outlets to Spoonster. Spoonster in some trouble. Somebody needs to come back and help her, and Smith does. Smith between the circles, top of the key. Now to Hammett. Hammett to Parker. Parker guarded tightly by Thurman. Down low, and it's tipped around, and there's another turnover for the Lady Hawks. That's only their 4th, but ends up in the hands of Silex. Mooney's going to bring it into the front court, working to get past Hammett. Brings it to the top of Clopton's bench, spins, goes up. She's fouled. She's headed to the free throw line. Abigail Mooney with her first trip to the charity stripe. First free throw shot is no good. So Campbell Lindsay returns for Hammett. Carly Ellis returns for Gradicke. As Mooney steps to charity stripe for a second shot, it's high, arcing, it bounces around, it's good. 22-13 is our score. We got a timeout. We'll take one as well. 3:53 to go here in the half. Clopton leads Silex as you're listening to Clopton Tournament action on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency.
Lynn's Heritage House in Louisiana offers affordable, home-like senior living, enabling your loved ones the independence they want and the services they need. Staffed 24 hours a day with low resident-to-staff ratio and designated areas to visit your loved ones safely, rest assured Lynn's Heritage House provides peace of mind for you and those you love. So if you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or need care from a hospital stay or surgery, Lynn's Heritage House has rooms ready. Call to set up a tour and visit soon, 754-4020, or visit 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Clopton has the basketball. Parker will bring it into the front court. 2-3 zone by Silex as they're looking to trap up top. Parker gets it to Spoonster. Spoonster in some trouble. She puts the ball in the court. She dribbles around the head of Silex's bench. Now Parker now finds Smith in the free throw line. Bat has her pocket picked, and Eisenbach got the steal there. They get to Spoonster, and now Parker has to chase down the loose basketball. Spoonster now at the head of Silex's bench. One dribble in the near corner with it to Talbert. Talbert back to Spoonster. Spoonster's looking now to Parker. A little pitch and catch between the two. Short corner with it to Talbert. She pulls up from the short corner. It's off the back of the rim. Ellis comes away with the rebound. She kicks it out to Isom. Isom's going to push it into the front court. Ball's loose. It's going to go off of Silex. Out of bounds. 22-13 our score. Clopton leads this one. 3:07 to go here in the first half. Yates will inbound to Parker in the backcourt. And they try to trap her right at the beginning. They find Yates. Yates might have gotten away with the travel. Takes it to the hole. Her shot's up and good. Shanna Yates with another two. 24-13 is our score. Mooney with it. Between the circles. Brings it to the near side. She's at the head of Clopton's bench. Hands it off to Isom. Isom's being chased by Smith. Isom all the way around. She falls down. Out of bounds. Back to Clopton. Tori Mudd's going to come into the basketball game. She'll re-enter. She's got a couple fouls, just two from Maddie Isom. 24-13 our score. Clopton leads this one. 2:41 to go in the first half. With the basketball is Parker. She splits the defenders, goes down low. Smith, who couldn't quite get turned around quick enough, is going to have to kick it back out. She gets it to Spoonster up to Yates. Yates wants a long three. It's off the mark. Ball's loose. Mooney comes away with it. She's got the numbers. She goes cross court, and Thurman has it, goes out of bounds. And really, I think at that point, Zach, if you've committed that much, you might as well take it to the basket and see if you can draw the foul. As athletic as she is.
The saying is you don't want to trade a two-footer for a two-footer.
So Thurman, long three. Oh, it's just off the, misses the rim. Comes down the hands of Spoonster. Kicks it out to Lindsay. Lindsay goes cross court to Parker. Parker back up top to Spoonster. Spoonster says, I'll take a three. It's off the rim, no good. Ball's tipped around. And coming away with it is Ellis. Ellis, nice rebound. Gets it into the hands of Mooney. Mooney's going to push it across the front court. She's guarded by Lindsay. Lindsay has two fouls already. Thurman with that long three, man. She's just short. Spoonster steps on the out-of-bounds line. All right, so returning to the basketball game. Well, Ellis is going to take a seat. Gradeke's back in. Mooney's going to inbound. She's on the baseline on the far side. Lobs it into Gradeke. Gradeke kicks it out to Thurman. Thurman works it around into the paint. Her shot's up and banks it in. Rita Thurman with two. Makes it 24-15, 1:41 to go here in the half. Parker with it. Back out to Spoonster with the left hand. She's in some trouble, and she's going to travel. Thurman with the basketball. Lobs it right into Mooney. Mooney being guarded by Campbell Lindsay, and Campbell Lindsay's going to pick up her third foul. And Hammett will come in for her as going to have a 1-and-1. At the free throw line, I believe that's Mooney, isn't it, Abigail? It's the 8th team foul. Free throw shot up, off the mark, chasing down the loose basketball. Coming away with it is Spoonster. Or excuse me, that was Kuntz who's in. Spoonster with it now. Back to Yates. Yates is going to push it into the front court. Works over to the far side. To Kuntz. To Hammett. Hammett works around on the far wing. She steps behind the arc. Her shot's off the mark, and it's Kuntz with the rebound. Kuntz tries to get it back. It's tipped around now, ends up in the hands of Parker. Parker up top with it to Yates. It's going to go between everybody's hands, go out of bounds, and go to Silex. Brea Smith will check back in. Taya Williams comes in now for Tori Mudd.
I think Silex pressure zone is starting to get to Clopton a little bit. Quite a few turnovers here in the second quarter.
You know, Zach, I think really at this point, both teams are really rushing it. I think if both teams went ahead and slowed it down just a little bit, they're going to get a better outcome. But, you know, once you get going 90 miles an hour, it's hard
to be hard to slow down,
to take that gear down. Stacia Talbert picking up a foul as she was trying to block Sarah Gradicke from the shot at the block and in the paint.
You know, we talked about Sarah in the pregame. You know, she just missed that layup, but she was able to get that offensive rebound and get a second opportunity.
And drew the foul, so she's going to get the chance for 2 here. And the first one's good. You know, and a lot of that comes with experience as well. That senior leadership that the Lady Owls have from Gradicke is very helpful in situations like that. Second free throw shot. Off the back of the rim. No good. Chasing down the loose basketball was Smith. She kicks it to Spoonster. Spoonster throws it up to Parker. Parker crosses the timeline. We're under a minute to go in the half. To Talbert. Talbert at the end of Silex's bench. Gets it to Smith. Smith back up top to Spoonster. Spoonster wants the 3. It's off the mark. And Talbert smacks it out of bounds as she avoids contact with Gradicke. But it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Talbert. So it's to Silex. They get it into Mooney. Mooney off to the races with Hammett. Takes it all the way down. Stops. Kicks it over to Gradicke. Gradicke on the far block. Goes up. No, basket, but she's headed back to the free throw line to shoot 2. And I think they'll probably grab Talbert with it.
That's her third. It's her second in about a minute.
That is. And that's going to bring in Tylee Gronick. First free throw shot is up off the back of the rim. She'll get a second. So Gronick comes in. She is a 5'8" freshman. Maddie Isom set to come in if Sarah drains this one, which is off the mark and is not. Spoonster with the rebound. Spoonster dribbles with the left hand. She's guarded by Kinsey into the front court. Dishes it off to Parker. We're down to 25 seconds to go in the half. With the right hand all the way down on the near side. Finds Gronick. Gronick off the glass, and it's good. The freshman comes in and gets 2. Makes it a 26-16 basketball game, matching the largest lead of the night at 10. We're down to 10 seconds. Thurman working around, gets it to Kinsey. Kinsey wants a long 3, and she banks it in. Kate Kinsey with the tray, and that is how we're going to end the second quarter. Clopton heads into the locker room up 26-19. We've got your halftime report coming up next here on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. This includes spinal care, balance issues, and vestibular treatment. You have a choice when it comes to physical therapy, and we hope you choose Advanced Physical Therapy. Conveniently located across from Bowling Green High School on Business 61. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM. Sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
We have a presentation going on here at halftime. It looks like People's Savings Bank is, I believe, going to present something into one of the Evans brothers, and I hear it's the best-looking Evans brother there is. Zach sits up here. They're going to do some announcements. Zach's going to fill us in on what's going on here in just a moment. But at the half, Clopton leads Silex by the score of 26-19. It's been quite a game as in the first quarter, Clopton led by 1 at 11-10. Clopton's led by as many as 10 in this matchup. However, they going back and forth with the Silex team that has really struggled with turnovers here in the first half, and I'm assuming that's something that Coach James is going to talk to his Lady Owls about. It's been a very competitive and very exciting game. The score doesn't always reflect that, but we had some nice aggressive play from both teams. I think probably both teams' hopes is that the officials loosen up on the calling of fouls in the second half because they have been calling it pretty tight here so far. We're going to run down some scoring for you coming up in just a little bit. And when we return as well, Zach's going to tell us how his little brother gets a little cool fake card down there and what all that means. I know that there's a couple presentations going on, so we'll continue to pass those along to you as the halftime show continues here on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pogue Ford, Silex Banking Company, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athletes. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Shelter Insurance agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
So what was I right, Zach? Did Cash win a prize for being the best-looking Evans brother?
That was not the prize. I'll have that stated. He's definitely not the best looking. He might be the most artistic one, having won that design tonight. But
so he won a design with the People's Savings Bank. Oh, and Tara Grody wants to talk to us. Here you go, Tara. Put on that headset. Tara Grody with People's Savings Bank is going to put on her headset, and she's going to let Marianne interview her. Ladies and gentlemen, this is payback that Marianne has been waiting for years. Tara, how are you this evening?
I'm good, Marianne. How
How are you?
I'm doing all right. So we were trying to decide if Cash Evans won the prize from People's Savings Bank for being the best-looking Evans brother. Is that really what it was? Or did it have to do with designing a card?
I think it was the card.
Okay. So what?
I mean, I don't know what his brothers look like, so I can't. Oh, okay.
That's why. But tell us a little bit about what just took place.
Well, we had a contest, and Cash made the best design. So
this is for the new school card, where if you get it, you give cash back to the schools, right?
So you get cash back. The school gets the cash. I believe the bank is going to match a certain amount back to the school.
I mean, you tell us about it on the radio all the time.
I know,
that you know it's like 5 cents to the school every time you use your card.
It is.
And I'm assuming this is kind of something very similar, but new to the Clopton School District.
Yes. We did our Bobcat debit card last year, so this year we're doing the Clopton card, and so all the money will go to Clopton School.
All right, so they put you in charge of coming up here to the radio. Why? Because they knew that I loved you so much?
That's right.
Is that what it was? Well, we appreciate everything People's Savings Bank has been doing this week. We've seen that you all have thrown some love down here for as a tournament sponsorship, so thank you.
Thank you.
And I'm going to let
We're happy to help.
I'm going to let Tara off the hook easy at this point because that's just what I do. We'll come back and wrap up the halftime report next year on Eagle 102.
Royal Banks is your community bank with locations throughout St. Louis, St. Charles, Northeast Missouri, Granite City, and Jerseyville, Illinois. A Royal Bank branch is not far away. Royal Banks bring experienced staff and products and services designed to meet your professional and personal financial needs. Investing in our communities, one client at a time. Call 314-212-1500 today. Royal Banks of Missouri, member FDIC and equal opportunity lender.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
We're getting ready to start the second half, but Zach, why don't you run down some first half scoring for us?
First for the Lady Owls, there's Rita Thurman leading the way with 6, then Abigail Mooney with 2, Kate Kinsey had 4, Maddie Isom had 2, Maddie Hall had 2, and Sarah Gruedicke with 3. And for the Hawks, it was a group effort. Shana Yates leading the way with 6, then Kinley Spoonster with 5, Skylar Parker and Jasmine Hammett both had 4, Brea Smith had 3, and then Tylee Gronick and Campbell Lindsay both had a pair each.
All right, we're ready to start this third quarter. Again, Clopton leads this one 26-19. It'll be Clopton's ball to start the second half. Let's see what adjustments both coaches made, as it looks like the same starting 5 are out there. They get the ball into Smith. That's Spoonster. Spoonster gets it into Smith. Smith takes it over to the far elbow. Backs it up. Looks like they've slowed things down just a little bit as Yates swings it now to the near side to Spoonster. She gives a head fake, drives the baseline, and knocks down the first 2 points of the second half.
Great move there from Kinley Spoonster.
And Abigail Mooney, someone who's very fundamentally strong in basketball, gets a turnover there. They say she carried the basketball as she was trying to get down to the half-court line. So Yates will now have it underneath the basket. Gets it in. With it is Smith. Smith out to Parker. Parker between the circles, working against Thurman. Thurman gives her a little bit of space, lets her back up just a tad. Brings it now to the near side, hands it off to Spoonster with the weave. To Yates. Yates with the left hand into the paint. Down low, cross court to Smith. And that is a nice assist in there.
That was a sweet no-look dime there from Shayna Yates.
And Silex runs back the other way and runs it out of bounds.
Turnovers starting to pile up. I think that's 15 on the night for Silex. Got to take care of the ball.
With it is Parker. Parker will bring it across the timeline. She brings it with the left hand, hands it off to Spoonster. Spoonster kicks it out to Yates. Yates, long three. It's on the way, and it's net. Her first tray of the game. Shannon Yates knocks it down, makes it 33-19 on the steal. Parker goes up. It's no good. Hammett there for the putback. It's no good. Gradicke comes away with it. So Gradicke gets it to Thurman. Thurman splits defenders, gets it into the front court for the Lady Owls. It's knocked away, ends up in the hands of Hammett. Gets it to Yates. Yates goes up, cross court to Parker. It's off the glass, no good. Here comes Gradicke, or excuse me, that was Hall that comes in, gets the loose basketball. Back to Mooney. Mooney into the front court. Works it around, tries to go back door, and it's tipped out of bounds. Last touch by Smith. So it'll stay with Silex under their own basket. So Campbell Lindsay returns the basketball game for Parker. Coach Street wants to go over a little bit of a strategy with Parker for a moment. As Mooney looks to inbound. Mooney feeds it into Mudd. Mudd to Gradicke. Gradicke swings it near side to Isom. Isom takes it down along the block on the near side. It's tipped around. Smith comes away with it, and she hits the ground. Goes out of bounds. That's touched, they say,
by Smith, I think.
By Smith, and I was trying to decide if Coach Street was just using her strength to throw the basketball back or if she was a little mad. So turnover for the Lady Hawks. With it over there's Mooney's. Down to Hall. Hall from the block on the far side. Shots nothing but net for Maddie Hall. So makes it a 31-21 game. Just under 6 minutes to go here in the third. Lindsay over the far corner to Spoonster. Spoonster splits defenders. If she gets tied up, it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow does favor the Lady Owls. So Isom inbounds. Gets it to Mooney. Clopton falls back into the half-court defense. Over on the far side with it is Mooney. She's guarded by Hammett. Looks to switch directions. Look for the pick from Hall. Hall rolls back. Hall down low. Her shot's up, and it's net once again from Maddie Hall. She's got 6 on the night. Makes it 33-23. 10-point lead. So with it on the near side is Hammett. She wants the 3, and it's money. Jasmine Hammett with the tray. I think both teams took some basket making. Because they're just draining them, aren't they?
They're coming out firing here in the second half.
Jasmine Hammett picks up her first foul of the night. Parker is going to return. She's coming in for Spoonster. Tori Mudd will inbound the basketball on the far side in the front court. Mooney has her pocket picked by Hammett. Hammett just takes it away, and Mooney comes back and takes it back. Now it's loose again. Finally, Campbell has it. No, Isom has it. That's just almost kind of nasty. I don't know. That was a turnover and a turnover and a turnover and a turnover. Holy cow.
Just back and forth.
Yeah, Silex ends up with it. Tinley Spooster's going to come in.
That's Campbell Lindsay's 4th foul tonight.
Oh, they called the foul on her. I missed that. Yeah, Coach Street can't be happy about that. 4:52 to go here in the third. Hall with it. Down low to Gradicke. Gradicke tries to create some room. She does. Goes up off the glass. As Sarah Gradicke's first field goal of the night. Parker with it on the far side. She gets in some trouble. And they're going to call a foul, I think, on Gradicke. They do. That's her first. So not so much hope of it, officials loosening up here in the second half. Smith just inside the three-point line. It's tipped. Gradicke with the rebound. Kicks it out to Mooney. Mooney into the front court. Runs into a trap. Gets it off to Gradicke. Gradicke on the near side, but she's going to travel. 5 turnovers for Silex here in the not even full 4 minutes. So Hammett gets it into Parker again. Parker works it over to the far wing, backs it up. Now gets it to Yates. Yates in some trouble. Back to Parker again on the far side. Brings it to Yates near side. Long three. It's off the front of the rim. Chasing down the loose basketball is Isom, and Hammett runs right into her. So Hammett pick up her second foul. You know, I'd say for both coaches, because we've seen a lot of the aggressive fouls, you can't get upset at.
No.
You can't. And both teams, that's what most of these fouls have been. They've been going after the basketball.
There hasn't been much ticky-tack fouls all night.
No. Mudd. Back to Mooney between the circles. Mooney with the right hand brings it near side to Isom down low on the block. Shots up. It's no good. Spooster thought she was straight up. Referee thought differently, but that was just her first foul. But Maddie Isom's headed to the free throw line. Oh, they said it's her second. I missed the first one. So Isom, her first trip to the charity stripe. Free throw shot up out the back of the rim. Lady Owls have struggled from the free throw line this evening. See if she can break that curse right now as it's 36-25, 9-point lead still for the Hawks. They've led by as many as 13 in this one. 3:55 to go in this third place game. Second one's good. Parker with the basketball. About has her pocket pick. Now is able to get it back to Yates. Yates throws it up to Smith. Smith's going to take it all the way down the block. In some trouble. Goes back out to Parker. Parker swings it to Yates. Yates, long three on the way off the rim. Parker with the rebound. In some trouble. It's going to be a jump ball. It'll stay with Clopton under their own basket. So Yates once again back to the inbound. She looks. Works it around. She's on the far side. They get it into Smith. Smith at the top of the key. Backs it up. Finds Spoonster over on the far wing. Down low to Yates. Back up to Spoonster. Now find to Parker. Parker inside the three-point line. Her shot's off and good. She banks it off there. She gets on the front, hits the back, and falls good. Skylar Parker makes it a 38-26 basketball game with 3:23 to go in the third. We've got a timeout. We'll take one as well as you're listening to Clopton Tournament action on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Meyer Implement Company.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Out of the timeout, it's going to be Silex basketball. Clopton made the bucket, makes it 38-26, a 12-point lead, 3:23 to go here in the third quarter. Full court man-to-man defense from the Lady Hawks. They get into Mooney. Right back to Isom, and it's knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Yates. Of course, the Silex faithful wanted the foul. No, they said it's going to be off of Silex. So with Yates, looks inbound. Back up top with it to Parker. Parker swings it to Spoonster. Spoonster's three on the way. Rims in and out, no good. Ball's loose. Yates comes away with it. Tracking down the loose basketball is Spoonster over the far side to Smith. Smith back to Spoonster. Spoonster, Smith on the elbow. And they come in and try and tie her up. And I think they're going to call a foul. Nope, jump ball. So Isom with the basketball. Jill inbounds, the jump ball favored them. Gets into Mooney. Mooney working against two Hawks in the back. Gets it to Isom into the front court. Isom moves around, takes it in the paint, and it's taken away by Yates. Yates throws it up to Parker. Parker goes up off the glass, and it's good. So Skylar Parker with another two. 40-16 is our, how about 40-26? They get it down low to Gradicke. Her shot's up, it's no good. On the floor with the loose basketball. And we got, Coach James has issued a warning. Coach James, along with all the Silex fans, very frustrated this evening. So Mooney going to inbound the basketball along the baseline. Gets it up top to Mudd. Mudd wants to go for the long shot. Looks try to bank it in, and now it's no good. The ball's loose, goes out of bounds. Last touch by Isom. So with the basketball is the Hawks. Looks like Taya Williams is coming back in, along with Carly Ellis for Gradicke and Isom. Yates. She's going to inbounds. Gets it to Parker. Parker. Across the timeline. Brings it to the near side, the head of Clopton's bench. Works it around, hands it to Yates. Yates over to the far side to Hammett. Hammett wants the long three, and it goes out of bounds. So full court pressure, still man-to-man defense from the Hawks. And they caught Taya Williams looking. They tried to get it inbound to her. And at that point, she was looking back at coach for some direction. And another turnover for Silex here in the third. We got a timeout on the court. We'll take one as well. 2:16 to go here in the third quarter. Clopton leads this one 40-26. You're listening to Clopton Tournament Action on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. The Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
So coming out of the timeout, Clopton still has the 14-point lead. 40-26 is our score, Zach. And right now, turnovers aren't going the Silex Lady Owls' way. I think I've got them down for 8 turnovers here in the third. Yates gets it into Smith. Smith at the end of Clopton's bench feeds it up top to Parker. Now back to Yates. Yates' shot is tipped. And Silex is not happy. They're going to call the foul on Kinsey. That is her second. They're going to send Shanna Yates to the free throw line. Wow. That's her second. Shanna Yates at the free throw line. Her first free throw shot is up and good. She'll get a second. Yates stands in for the second. Shot up, on the way, off the mark. Did I miss? Was she behind the three-point line?
It was a three-pointer,
Oh, wow. I missed that they had given it to her in that location. So the third is on the way. Yates spins the ball, shot up on the way, and it's good as well. So pushing the ball up the court is Mooney. Mooney takes it, brings it to the near side. Looks for the screen from Thurman, now goes back to the far side, tries to go back door, and is going to go out of bounds. And just miscommunications between the players is really what's hurting right now.
A lot of these are just unforced errors.
So a 16-point lead for Clopton is the largest of the night, 42-26, 1:55 to go here in the third quarter. With it is Smith. She gives a head fake, takes all the way over to the far one. She bounces off. They're going to wave off the bucket. They're going to call the foul, so she will just, Hawks will get it underneath their own basket. And then they're going to call it on Kinsey, and that's her third. So Yates with the basketball. Feeds it in to Parker. Up to the free throw line to Talbert. Her shot's off the back of the rim. Coming away with the basketball is Ellis. Ellis feeds it out to Mooney. Mooney throws it up to Thurman. Thurman goes to the hole. Her shot's up. It's no good, but the putback is put by Williams. It's no good. Coming down with the basketball was a tie-up between Thurman and Talbert. Jump ball favors the Clopton Lady Hawks. Spooster returns as Hammett takes a seat.
Silex is coming with some full court pressure.
A 2-2-1 setup from Silex. Yates to Parker. Parker up to Smith. Smith tries to go cross court, and she throws it right into the legs of Silex. Silex is going to take it down. That's Mooney. Shots up and good. Abigail Mooney with 2. So Parker once again down low with it to Talbert. Talbert can't save it from going out of bounds, so that's back-to-back turnovers for Clopton. 42-28, 1:11 to go here in the third. Mooney with the basketball again for the Lady Owls. She crosses the timeline. Works over to the far side, hands it off to Williams. Williams brings it back near side into the hands of Kinsey. Kinsey wants the long three. Oh, it's off the back of the rim. No good with the rebound is Clopton. Silex gives him no space. It's going to go off of Spoonster and stay with Silex.
Coach Devin Shree was wanting a timeout. She was yelling for it.
And now, I don't think either coach this evening is having the best of luck with the officials. So here we go. Coach, referees are talking. They're tired of the ref and Coach Street talking, so they're saying, come on. So with it is Gradicke. Gradicke spins. Needs some help, and she travels. That's the 10th turnover here in the third quarter for Silex with 45 ticks to go in the third. Still the 2-2-1 from Silex. With it is Smith. Smith works it around, needs some help, throws it up, throws it into the hands of Thurlman. Thurlman comes back the other direction, bounce pass to Mooney. Mooney shots up, it's no good, but she's fouled. She's going to go to the free throw line, she's going to shoot two. And I believe that's going to be Brea Smith's first foul.
Yep.
So Mooney at the charity stripe. First free throw shot up and is good. 36.8 ticks to go in the third. 42-29 our score. Clopton on top. Second free throw shot off the front of the rim. And they're going to hit Gradicke with the over the back. That'll be her second. Yates will inbound. Throws a long baseball pass to Smith. Smith stops in the paint, needs some help. Back to Spoonster. Now to Parker from the elbow. Rims in and out, no good, and we're going to have a push. And it's going to go against Clopton. That's going to go against Tinley Spoonster. That'll be her third. 27 ticks to go in the third. Hammett returns now. She's going to come in for Spoonster. Also returning is Isom coming in for Williams. So with it is Mooney. Mooney gets into the front court. Splits the defenders, backs up now between the circles. She's going to head to Isom in the weave. Isom guarded by Smith. Between the scorer's table and Silex's bench. Takes it down to the far wing. Gets it to Mooney. Mooney finds the baseline. She goes. Her one-handed shot's up. It's no good. Yates with the rebound. She throws it up, but it's taken away by Isom. Isom to the hole. It's going good. It's going to go out of bounds. Let's say last touch by Clopton. That was Thurlman going after that, doing a nice job athletically getting a hold of the ball and bouncing it off Clopton underneath with 1.3 ticks to go here in the third. Say, look, they get it right into Isom. Isom runs around, and it's too late. They wave off the bucket, and that's how the third quarter ends. Clopton leads this one 42-29. We've got your final quarter of action coming up next here on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by the Mercantile Bank, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pepsi.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing Merc BK Mobile with the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account. You'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Zach, turnovers weren't either team's friend there in the third quarter. Clopton had 7, Silex had 10, and then, of course, everybody in the, I don't want to say in foul trouble because they're not necessarily in foul trouble, but they're definitely not having good luck when it comes to the officials being on their side.
Yeah, I think that's just the aggressive mindset of both of these teams. You know, they're both going after the ball, trying to make good plays. And unfortunately, a few people are. It's not the whole team. You know, you look down, you're saying, "Oh, this is only your first foul, and we're playing the whole game." You know, just a few players in foul trouble, but it'll be interesting to see how they both use strategy and
in the fourth.
In the fourth, exactly.
All right, Rita Thurman to inbound for the Lady Owls as they have the ball to start this final quarter of action. Clopton on top, 42-29. We promised you a good game, and I think we've delivered this evening as Isom has the basketball. Works toe-to-toe against Smith, brings in the front court, hands it off to Mooney. Mooney again working against Hammett in the man-to-man defense over to Isom. Isom going to travel. So, to start the fourth with a turnover.
We just talked about it. Got to take care of the ball.
They get into Parker. Still the 2-2-1, or 2-1-2, I guess, technically from Silex at this point. Parker in some trouble. And they're going to tag Rita Thurman with the contact foul. That'll be her second. So we've played not even about 15 seconds, a little over 15 seconds, and we've already had a turnover and a foul. Brea Smith in some trouble. Coach Stree calls a timeout, saves Smith from some trouble over on the far corner. We'll take one as well. 7:39 to go here in the fourth. 42-29. Clopton leads Silex as you're listening to high school basketball on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Knight Equipment Company, and Advanced Physical Therapy.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
So I'm trying to figure out exactly what Tyler Kuntz is doing over in the crowd, holding up the newly designed debit card from People's Savings Bank.
I think he's cashing in on the NIL money.
He's doing. So with it is Parker. Parker brings it in the front court at the elbow, and they're going to say she double dribbled. Must have touched it with both hands. Thurman to inbound the basketball, full court man-to-man defense from the Lady Hawks. They get it into Mooney. Right back to Thurman. Thurman works it around. She kind of may have gotten away with the travel as well. She splits defenders. Nice ball handling by Thurman. No, and just as I say that, she gets called on the double dribble. So Yates will inbound the basketball in front of the scorer's table. With it is Parker. Parker near side with it to Spoonster. Spoonster at the end of Clopton's bench, guarded in there by Hall. Needs some help, gets it from Parker at the top of Clopton's bench. One dribble, back to Spoonster again. Looks for the screen. She's now picked up by Mooney. Dribbles on the wing. Tries to switch with the left hand, goes over to the far side. She's going to hand it to Parker. Parker once again to Yates. Yates, top of the key. With the left hand, goes down, kicks it up to Spoonster. Spoonster wants a three, and it is tipped in there by Mooney. Right out of bounds. So it'll stay with Clopton. But that was a nice defense in there by Abigail Mooney.
And good job not to foul. You know, we saw a foul on three-pointer earlier here in the game, but it's clean defense.
Yates with it. She's going to drive the baseline, get past Gredeke. She's underneath, goes up, draws a foul. She's going to the free throw line. They're going to tag Gradicke with it. That'll be her third. 6:46 to go here in the ballgame. Clopton leads 42-29 as Shanna Yates stands at the charity stripe for two. First free throw shot, high arcing, is nothing but net from the senior leader on the court. Yates spins the ball once again, dribbles. High arcing, and the net barely moves. Makes it 44-29. Mooney working against the defense of Clopton. Trying to get past Yates and Hammett. She's going to bring it to the near side. Finds Thurman. Thurman loses the handle on the ball. Mooney picks it up. And she's going to travel. So Yates will inbound the basketball at the head of Silex's bench. They get it right into Spoonster. Spoonster in the front court, back to Yates. Yates down low to Parker. In some trouble, and it's going to tie up. Jump ball stays with the Hawks. So on the near side of the baseline, Campbell Lindsay's going to come in. The young freshman will do her best and not to get her 5th foul. You know, Mark and I had the opportunity to talk to Coach Ed Lindsay in the hospitality room. Asked him if it's harder to watch your kids play or your grandkids. And I think he and Sally both agreed it's harder to watch the grandkids. Brea Smith from right underneath the basket goes up, makes it 46-29. Here comes Mooney the other direction. Kicks it out to Thurman. She wants the long 3, and it's net. Rita Thurman with the tray. 46-32 at the 6-minute mark here in the ball game. Lindsay works through traffic, gets a pick from behind. Gradicke gets loose basketball. Thurman works it. She's going to slow things up. Gets it in the hands of Mooney. She crosses the timeline. Mooney takes it over the far wing. She spins, hands it off to Gradicke. Gradicke dribbles around into the paint. Sure shot goes up. No shot, but she's headed to the free throw line. They're going to tag Shannon Yates with her 3rd. You know, Zach, really from a defensive strategy, if I were Abigail Mooney, the first thing I would do is go after Campbell Lindsay.
Mm-hmm.
First free throw shot is up off the back of the rim and no good.
Yep, Campbell's got 4 fouls and
very, very aggressive player.
Very aggressive, yep.
And she's not going to back down. Mm-hmm. And so the best thing for them to do is to get her out of that game quickly. Second free throw shot is up and good. And here comes Campbell. She loses the hold of the basketball. It's on the ground. We're going to have another jump ball. This time it'll favor Silex. And really at that point, that is a compliment to Campbell as a freshman that they want to get you out of that game quickly. So here comes Hammett. Hammett probably got her breather. She's coming in for Lindsay. So Thurman will inbound between Salix's bench and the scores table. They throw it in the backcourt to Mooney. Mooney, crossover dribble, hands it to Hall. Hall stops, pops for 2. Nope, she gives it down to Gradicke, and Gradicke kisses it off the glass. 46-35 our score, 5:26 to go here in the ball game. Smith with it, dribbles up through some traffic, works it around, and she's going to be fouled by Isom. That'll be Isom's 2nd. And I believe it should be a 1-and-1. Mm-hmm. And as it is, Smith stands at the free throw line. Clopton has led this entire game. Silex has yet to lead, but we still have 5:19 to go in the ball game. You never know what's going to happen. Free throw shot is off the mark. With the rebound is Silex. Mooney in some trouble, finds Gradicke. Gradicke right back to Mooney at the top of the key. Between the circles, they look for the screen. Mooney takes it over, hands it to Isom. Isom brings it back near side in the hands of Thurman. Thurman takes it into the paint. She's in a little bit of trouble, has her pocket pick. She's sitting on the basketball. She finally feeds it out, but Coach James calls a timeout, and we'll take one as well. 4:56 to go in the ball game. Clopton leads Silex 46-35 as you're listening to Tournament Action on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
4:56 to go here in the ball game. Marion Everhart, Zach Evans in with you. Clopton leads this one 46-35. Silex basketball. Abigail Mooney will inbound the ball along the baseline on the far side. Mooney smacks the ball, looks for offense to move, kicks it into Thurman. Thurman immediately goes up, and the ball's off. But Gradicke gets the putback. It's no good. Now Hall has it. She goes up. Count the bucket and the foul. Maddie Hall's going to go for the 3.
And Tinley Spoonster, I believe, just picked up her 4th foul.
She sure did. 4:48 to go here in this ball game. It's now a 9-point game. Hall's free throw shot's on the way. She makes it 8. So Yates gets it into Parker. To Smith. Back to Yates. Yates works it around. And here comes Isom with the steal. Takes it down, lays it off the glass, and it's good. Maddie Isom with the 2. And now we've got another timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a 6-point ball game. 4:37 to go here in the matchup as you're listening to Clopton Tournament action on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, the sweetest fruits of life come from serving others. And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
See me, Tim Jenkins, at 3404 Georgia Street for a free insurance review.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
4:37 to go here in the ball game, Zach, and we knew when these two teams met up there was still a lot of ball to be played here. We still got 4:37 to go. It's a 6-point game. Clopton's led by as many as 16 in this one. And Silex is now finding their way back into this.
It was just like I blinked and, Clopton was up 16. The next thing I know, then they're only up 6. And that's what, the style of ball that Silex plays. They can go on a run and force a lot of turnovers and, make it a game real fast.
Absolutely. And I got to tell you, I'm a little shocked that Silex has called off that full court pressure. So Parker with it. Works it. She's guarded by Thurman. Man-to-man defense to Spoonster over on the far side. Spoonster up top to Yates. Yates gives a fake, goes down. She goes up over top of everybody. Shot's no good. She draws a foul. She's headed to the free throw line. And that's where Shannon Yates wants to be. She'll get to shoot 2. And they're going to call it on Isom. That's her 3rd. So Yates stands. She's going to get 2. First free throw shot is high. Off the front of the rim, off the back of the rim, off the front of the rim, finally through the hoop. Tori Mudd in the ball game now for Isom. She'll get a second. Yates once again. Shot high, arcing off the back of the rim. It's no good. Chasing down the loose basketball was Hall. Hall gets it to Thurman. Thurman throws it up to Mudd. Mudd in some trouble out to Gradicke. Gradicke on the wing. She needs somebody to get to. They get down low to Hall. Hall drops her shoulder. Shots up and good. Maddie Hall at another 2. She's come in and had a nice second half. 5-point game. Yates throws a long pass up to Hammett. And they're going to call a travel. Here come the Lady Owls. They get it right into Mooney. Mooney works past the defense, throws it up to Thurman. Thurman finds her way down low. Her shot's up. It's no good. It's bounced around. Thurman comes away with it, gets it to Mudd, and now it's going out. Last touch by Hammett. Hammett got in there, used that speed. It just followed her right on out of bounds. Campbell Lindsay returning the ball game now. She's coming in for Spoonster. So Mooney gets it into Gradicke. Gradicke moves, goes around, shots up, it rolls around, it's good. 3-point game, Zach, with 3:35 to go here. Yates with the basketball, and Mooney's going to foul her. We're going to walk to the other end. Just a 1-and-1 situation for Shanna. Shannon Yates stands at the charity stripe. 1-and-1. That's the 9th team foul for Silex. So with 3:32 to go here in the game, Silex's defense has to keep in mind that they will let Clopton shoot 2 from here on out. Free throw shot is high, arcing off the back of the rim. It's no good. Mudd chases down the loose basketball. They get it to Thurman. Thurman into the front court. To Gradicke. Gradicke finds the hole. It's off the glass. It's no good. Gets her own putback. It's no good, but she's going to the free throw line.
Gradicke again, missing her first shot, then was able to get the second one, and now she's going to the line.
And that's going to be the 5th foul for Campbell Lindsay. So they're talking about who to put in for. Campbell's fifth. They're going to put Spoonster back in. And you know that they had to tell Spoonster, don't foul out of this ball game. Again, if you're Silex, at that point you see her step on the court. You know she has 4 fouls.
You got to attack her.
You got to go for her. 3:20 to go here in the ball game. It's a 3-point game. Sarah Gradicke, the first of 2 free throws. First one's up and no good. She'll get the second. Second free throw shot is money. It's a 2-point game. Yates with the basketball. Back to Parker. Parker run into mud. She's going to travel. So Thurman will inbound the basketball.
Clopton is really, really struggling with the Silex pressure. Having just seen their 16-point lead evaporated to 2.
Yeah. They get it into Mooney. Mooney working against Hammett at the top. Needs some help. They get to Gradicke. Gradicke in the paint. She goes up. Off the glass is no good. It's tipped around. Coming away with it is Hall. Hall's putback's up. It's no good. Smith with it now. Smith working against Thurman. Running down the sideline. She picks up her dribble. Gets it off to Spoonster. Now to Yates. Yates to Parker. Down the near corner with it to Hammett. Back up to Parker. They're going to reset the offense. Smith back to Parker between the circles. She's guarded by Mudd. Coach Street tells her to stretch out. Now Yates with it. Yates takes it over to the far side. She's guarded in there by Gradicke. She's killing a little clock. Gradicke's going to have to come out and put some pressure if they want to start the count.
I think this is the matchup you want if you're Clopton, getting Gradicke out as far away from the from the basket as possible.
So Smith back to Parker again. Once again, Mudd, she kind of goes out there.
And now they're doubling.
They are. They're trying to foul her. They're going to send Parker to the free throw line and let her shoot 2. With 2:10 to go. I thought maybe it's intentional the way they came out, but I guess not. They're going to call that on Mudd. That's her third. 47-45 is our score. Clopton leads by 2. 2:10 to go here in the ball game. Skylar Parker at the free throw line. First free throw shot is up and good.
That breaks the dry spell for Clopton. They've been really struggling at the free throw line here in the second half.
They have. Maddie Isom returns to the ball game for Clopton. So Parker again will get the second. Not sure who Scott Hansen was talking to down there as he was talking to the girls. Shot on the way, off the back of the rim, right to Parker. She gets her own rebound, kicks it back out to Spoonster. Hands it back to Parker once again. You have to watch Isom's quick hands up top there. And that, just like that, she comes for it. She needs some help. They told her come out. Get it to Yates. Yates kicks it to Hammett. Hammett works it around, back to Parker. Parker in some trouble, and she throws it away. With it is Mooney. Mooney down, shot off the glass is good. Abigail Mooney brings it to a 1-point game with 1:36 to go here in the ball game. With it is Yates, and Yates travels. Coach James wants to take a timeout, I believe.
Nope.
Nope.
Can hardly see over the fans.
Yeah. So with it is Mooney. Mooney lobs it into Isom. Isom shoots over top of her eyes. No good. Yates with the rebound. With it is Spoonster. She's in some trouble. She dribbles out, but Coach Street takes a timeout. 1:24 to go here in the ballgame. It's a 1-point game. Clopton leads Silex 48-47. We got the final minute 20 for you coming up next here on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pogue Ford, Silex Banking Company, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102, brought to you by Shelter Insurance agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Ooh, it's going to be a long 124, Zach, on this one. So it'll be Clopton's basketball. Yates will inbound. Everybody's in the front court. It's a 1-point game. Clopton leads by 1. They get into Parker. Now to Smith, and it's taken away by Mooney. And just like that, we've got a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Clopton. So now they're from the free throw line extended in the backcourt. Yates to inbound. They get it into Parker. Parker to Spoonster. Spoonster back to Parker. Over to Yates. Over to the far side, back to Parker. Parker working against double team as Hall comes out. Now they triple team her and they get it to Spoonster. Spoonster working around. Hall not giving her any room. She hands it off to Yates. Yates takes it all the way down, kicks it out to Hammett. Hammett back out top to Parker. We're down to under a minute to go. Clopton trying to kill the clock here. And Parker works it around. Far side with it, now to Spoonster. Spoonster back to Yates. Down to 40 seconds. Yates working against Mooney. Brings it back. Gets it to Spoonster. Spoonster about loses a handle. Now back to Yates again. Yates takes it all the way down. She's going to work it all the way back out to the wing. Kind of running in circles. Down to 27 seconds, and they're going to foul Parker.
Clopton just burned about 40 seconds off the clock there, just playing keep away.
So Skylar Parker at the free throw line. Look to give him a little bit of breathing room. By a little bit, if she can drop 2, it's still a 1-possession game. First one's up, off the mark, no good. 25 seconds. Let's be honest, Zach, this could come down to the final shot.
Could.
Second free throw shot off the mark as well, and Shanna Yates gets it over the back. And we're going to walk to the other end as Maddie Hall will shoot free throws.
Silex could potentially take the lead here.
They very well could. 25 ticks to go. Maddie Hall, the senior, one of the many leaders for the Lady Owls. At the free throw line. This gym is packed full and they are loud. First free throw shot high, arcing, no good. Silex's best case at this point, if she misses this, is to get the rebound, go back up, drop the 2, draw the foul, go for the old-fashioned three-point.
The best in the business, Sarah Grady, get the key down on the block.
Clopton gets it. They're going to have to expect to be fouled right away. Shots up, and it's good. We're tied at 28 all. They get it into Parker. Parker knocks it away into the hands of Isom. Isom goes up, shots up and good. That is the first lead of the night for Silex. They have the 2-point lead with 16 ticks. We've got a timeout. We're going to keep it right here, Zach, as at this point it's going to be Clopton's basketball. With 16.2 seconds to go, I tell you what, that's the first lead of the night for Silex, and I tell you what, that's a big momentum shift.
After trailing by 16, I think in this quarter.
It was last quarter.
Last quarter, I'm
yep,
sorry.
No, you're good.
But double digits, I believe, still in this quarter, and yeah, Clopton is just shocked right now.
Coach Street has him over there drawing up a play, trying to figure out how to get this down the other court. Let's be honest, it wouldn't be unlike these two to take it into overtime. 19 ticks. Okay, so they put some time back on the clock. At this point, you know that Silex has got to be cramming that back court. They've got all 10 players are going to have to be back there. I think maybe if you're Clopton, you could maybe go ahead and do a long baseball pass and hope.
Maybe have Shana Yates, throw the touchdown pass. That seems to be what she's best at. But it's the biggest thing is just going to be don't turn the ball over here for Clopton.
Yep, and here we go. We'll see what they draw up. Tinley Spoonster is going to inbound the ball. Yeah. So everybody's crowded around the paint in the backcourt. And they steal the inbounds pass. Thurlman has it, gets it to Gradicke. Gradicke shots up, it's no good, but she's going to the free throw line. .5 seconds to go here in this one, as Sarah Gradicke's going to get 2. First one's up and it's good. Gradicke tells everybody, calm down. Look at her giving direction at the free throw line, like a good senior leader. Second free throw shot on the way. It's off the mark. Smith with it. She pushes it up, throws it to Parker. Parker's going to go up, and she's fouled. She's going to the free throw line with 8 seconds to go here in the ball game. Who are they going to tag with it? I haven't seen who coached. Oh, they gave it to Maddie Isom. That is her 4th. Free throw shot's good by Parker. A 2-point game, 8.3 seconds. Parker, big free throw for the sophomore. Shot's up, on its way, and it's good. It's a 1-point basketball game. Clopton at this point either has to foul as soon as they get it in if they don't get the steal. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. Gradicke gets it, and they foul her. And Spoonster is going to be her 5th. You have the crowd wanting the intentional because Gradicke hit the court, and I don't think that's really how that went. There was nothing malicious about it. I think she was just off balance. Stacia Talbert's going to come in as Gradicke's at the free throw line. She's going to get 2. Silex hoping to hold on, take home some hardware, as everybody but Silex is at the basket for the first one. First free throw shot on the way is good. It's a 2-point game. At this point, this is the smart of Coach James. There's no point in having anybody there to rebound because Clopton's going to take it all the way to the other end to score.
And that's a potential foul waiting to happen there.
Second one's up. It's no good. Talbert tries to get it out. It's stolen by Isom, and that's it. That's how this ball game ends with a bucket from Maddie Isom. Did they wave it off? They waved it off, but Silex gets the trophy, 52-50.
Well, we still got.
What? We still got something going on?
We got some free throws.
Oh, we got. Never mind. So they waved off the basket, but with 0.3 seconds, they're going to have Maddie Isom shooting 2, huh? Shanna Yates fouls out on that one. I don't know that I understand that they already won. Why go through that? But hey. First free throw shot's up and no good.
0.3 seconds. That's asking.
Just let the time run out. Second free throw shot on the way. It's up and it's no good as well. And that's it. So again, the game ends. Silex wins this one by 2, 52-50. We've got your post-game show coming up next here on Eagle 102.
The Eagle 102 post-game show is coming up.
This is Michael Mudd, president of Silex Banking Company. Through the years, we've continually upgraded and added new technology. With internet banking, we offer all the modern banking conveniences. Visit silexbank.com to check balances, transfer funds, make loan payments, view statements, and pay bills. Silex Banking Company also offers mobile banking and mobile check deposit. Silex Banking Company, still locally owned and operated in the same responsible manner when it began in 1892. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Klarbrunn Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Lynn's Heritage House isn't your average senior living facility.
At Lynn's, residents have an abundance of social and recreational activities, including trips to the Twin Pike Family YMCA, numerous craft projects, and even the occasional day trip around Pike County. As a resident, you can enjoy the same independent lifestyle you've always enjoyed, but with the peace of mind knowing that help is available when needed. For more information, visit Lynn's Heritage House, 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana, or online at lynnsheritage.com.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Ooh, Zach, we promised a good third-place game, and I think we delivered on that. Clopton got up by as many as 16 in this matchup, but ended up falling short by the score of 52-50. The Lady Owls really came out in that fourth quarter, put the pressure on the Lady Hawks, and they couldn't overcome the fouls and the turnovers.
Yeah, the Lady Hawks, they did a complete 180. What they did so well in the third quarter, taking care of the ball and forcing Silex to turn the ball over, they really collapsed there in the fourth, turning the ball over so much and, not really even giving yourself opportunities to get to the line or, get shots up, but just got to be, it's pretty deflating right now in the gym on the Clopton side, you can tell.
The defense from Silex came out, did a fantastic job there in the fourth, especially came out, started to run that 2-2-1 full court against the Lady Hawks, and they just did its job. I mean, they had Clopton, I have them for 8 turnovers in the fourth quarter. That's the most they had in any corner.
Yeah, that was a great adjustment there from Robert James. He knew he had to force some turnovers somehow, being down, like you said, 16. So, and then when they went to the full court 2-2-1, it really caused a lot of problems for Clopton. So, good on him for that coaching adjustment.
All right, real quick, let's run down some scoring from the ball game.
All right, these are all unofficial numbers. First for the losing Hawks, it was Brea Smith with 7, Skylar Parker with 12. Jasmine Hammett with 7. Shani Ace led the way with 14. Tinley Spoonser had 7. And then Tylee Gronick and Campbell Lindsay both had 2 apiece. Then for the Silex Owls, it was Rita Thurman with 9. Sarah Gradicke with 11. Maddie Hall with 11. Kate Kinsey with 4. Maddie Isom with 4. And Abigail Mooney with 7.
All right, that's going to do it for this one. Again, the Silex Lady Owls claimed third place over Clopton in this year's Clopton Invitational Tournament by 52-50. We're going to reset things. We'll be back with championship action and the Bowling Green Pharmacy pregame show next here on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Meyer Implement Company.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Some never even fill their prescription, even if they don't feel well. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, your local Health Mart pharmacy is here to help. For fast, friendly service and affordable prices every day, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Hey, I'm Megan Smelser, a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. Along with treating many orthopedic conditions, we treat many neurological conditions as well, from vertigo, post-concussion syndrome, post-stroke, multiple sclerosis, and we are certified in the BIG program that is a well-known treatment for Parkinson's. Our biggest goal is for you to get back to what matters to you, whether that be your favorite hobbies, keeping up with your children or your grandchildren, or simply getting around your home with ease. At Advance, we know you have a choice when it comes to physical therapy. We hope you choose Advance PT. We are conveniently located across from the high school track and football field. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
This is Tracy Brookshire with Pike County Health Department Home Health and Hospice. Did you know our agency currently offers over 30 programs and services to our communities? The Women, Infant, and Children's Program, infant through adult immunizations, car seat safety courses, diabetes counseling, and of course our amazing home health and hospice programs, just to name a few. Learn more by visiting our website at pikecountyhealth.org and see what services you and your family could benefit from.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Well, the game of the tournament so far in the books, with Silex coming back from, 12 down to beat Clopton 52-50. And now it's time to focus on the tournament championship game. Wow. I don't know if this one's going to be as good as that one.
You know, we always knew that when Clopton and Silex get together, especially in these tournaments, it's going to be quite a matchup. And, you know, they didn't let us down at this point in time. So, you know, nice job to both teams. They both played hard. It was everything we could have asked for out of those two. So
maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
Now it's time to see if Ellsbury can deal with this man-to-man defense that's made Winfield so successful this year.
You know, they have. They've done it really well. Winfield has beat Ellsbury twice already this season. The thing with Ellsbury is it seems like every game they're perfecting that zone defense that they've been running, and they're really getting some good results from that.
We'll see what happens. We'll check our keys to the game for Ellsbury and Winfield, the tournament championship coming up on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM. Sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Getting ready for the tournament championship between Winfield, the top seed, and Ellsbury coming up from the 3 seed of this tournament. And when you think of Winfield, you think of their defense and their man. They are swarming. And I was talking to the Ellsbury coaches a little while ago, and Coach Blaster said they're gonna man us to death. And Coach Brittany Koch-Dow said, no, they're going to come out in a 2-3 zone. I don't know if I'm guessing she was kidding. I'm hoping she was kidding.
It's kind of hard telling. You know, they're probably just having some fun with each other back and forth. But I'm like you. I'm pretty sure we're safe to say that we're going to see some man defense tonight from Winfield. You know, the thing that Clopton, that Ellsbury has to watch, and this one is Davidson and Gillespie. They came out and had a really good Wednesday night game.
Yeah, they're kind of a two-headed monster for this Winfield team, and it's kind of interesting to see the growth. I mean, I know that Coach Godfrey, what is this, his second year?
Second or third, yeah.
With the team, and they're finally everything's starting to come together for them. You saw glimpses of it last year through the Clopton and Bowling Green tournaments, but this is a team that has figured it all out, and they're a very daunting #1 seed.
Yeah, and they've lost 1 game on the season. So that kind of tells you the kind of the season they're having. You and I talked about it with the boys aspect of it. They play in a really tough conference in their conference. So they have some really tough matchups. Yeah. Some really tough matchups. So I look for Winfield to continue to be very competitive throughout the rest of the season.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same scenario that we saw with Monroe City the last few years. They come down here, and it's a week where they're maybe not as challenged as they have been. And the GAC is a very tough basketball conference. Yes. I mean, the EMO is always good, but the GAC, you got some big schools in there. So every night in conference play is a really tough battle for Winfield, and to be 9-1 at this point.
Yeah, 9-1.
That's a pretty good showing. I know they played a lot of tournaments, but tonight. I think that third time against Ellsbury, this is going to be their toughest bout yet.
It is going to be a tough one for sure. I'm looking to see, think out of Ellsbury tonight, the Talbot girls, they've done really well defensively. I think you're going to look for Maya Plaster to really step up. Be nice to see her and Candace Down knock down some threes from underneath. Mackenzie Gladney get physical underneath the basket for the Lady Indians with rebounding. I think those things are going to happen for them to walk away with the win this evening.
Those are our keys to the game. We'll check starting lineups after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by the Mercantile Bank, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pepsi.
Northeast Missouri Title Company is proud to serve Louisiana and the surrounding areas. They also believe, much like the area athletes, hard work and dedication are what lead to a winning team. Northeast Missouri Title Company wishes all area athletes the very best this season and hopes to see everyone out supporting their favorite teams with excitement and good sportsmanship. Northeast Missouri Title Company at 4th and Tennessee Streets in Louisiana.
Hi, this is Amy at Community State Bank of Missouri. Did you know we offer health savings accounts? If you have a high deductible health plan, you may qualify for a health savings account. HSAs are designed to help you save your money to help pay your deductible. Talk to your employer about our health savings account and let them know you want to keep your money right here at home. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
Royal Banks is your community bank with locations throughout St. Louis, St. Charles, Northeast Missouri, Granite City, and Jerseyville, Illinois. A Royal Bank branch is not far away. Royal Banks bring experienced staff and products and services designed to meet your professional and personal financial needs. Investing in our communities, one client at a time. Call 314-212-1500 today. Royal Banks of Missouri, member FDIC and equal opportunity lender.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Your starting lineups for this Clopton Tournament Championship game. First for the number 3 seed Ellsbury Lady Indians. They're 8-4, coached by Carrie Kochdow. They'll start a senior at 5'3". Number 10, Candace Dow. A sophomore at 5'8". Number 12, Katie Talbert gets the start. A senior at 5'6". Number 15, Mackenzie Gladney. A sophomore at 5'9". Number 29, Maya Plaster. And a sophomore at 5'8". Number 33, Anna Talbot. For the number 1 seed, Winfield Lady Warriors, 9-1 on the season, coached by Austin Godfrey. They'll start as senior. Number 2, Kaylee Gillespie. Junior, number 4, Rensley Davidson gets the start. A senior, number 10, Lily Boschert. A senior, number 11, Cade Berry. And a senior, number 23, Elena Parr, rounds out the starting 5. So for Ellsbury, it's Dow, Talbot, Gladney, Plaster, and Talbot. And for Winfield, Gillespie, Davidson, Boschert, Berry, and Parr. Your starters for this tournament championship, 1 versus 3. And like you said, Winfield holds a 2-0 advantage in games between these two this season so far. Hard to beat a team 3 times, and this probably won't be the last time they match up.
No, I'm sure they'll see each other again in the Bowling Green Invitational too, and then you have other games. I'm not sure what other tournaments both of them might be in down the road, or shootouts or anything. It just seems like there's some teams you see just so many times by the end of the season you're kind of tired of seeing them.
And it kind of gets into that. The schools are familiar now. Not only both Lincoln County schools, but they co-op. The boys do for football, so you get friendships that way through the 2 teams. So when you get onto the court, we saw it for years with Clopton and Ellsbury. It's not a friendly rivalry, even though you're friends.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way it's going to be here tonight between these two teams. I don't think there's going to be any love lost on the floor over the next 4 quarters.
No, we saw a very aggressive game, the last game between Clopton and Silex, and I have a feeling that we're going to see just as much aggression between these two. My concern is the love loss between Clopton and Silex. There is none.
No.
There's never been there. I'm not sure what this one will pan out to be. Like you said, they're just starting this whole new rivalry kind of sort of. They do the Highway 79 rivalry game every year at the beginning of the season, but I don't know that it's as intense as what Clopton and Silex girls had. And
well, when these two schools were in the EMO together, it seems like forever ago.
It does.
It was a bitter rivalry.
You're right. I'd forgotten about that. You're right.
It's kind of cooled since they've been in different conferences. So I bet it heats up again here tonight.
Either way, I bet it's going to be a great championship game. We've given 2 really good games so far this evening, and I feel like we're not going to let down our fans here in the third one.
Yeah, we got 2 games separated by 4 points total.
Yes.
That's pretty good. A couple of 2-point games so far here on championship night, and that's what you want. About a minute and a half from on-court introductions. We'll take a break. It's Ellsbury, it's Winfield, it's the 27th Clopton Tournament Championship on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Knight Equipment Company, and Advanced Physical Therapy.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Ellsbury has been introduced. The final starter coming out right now, Anna Talbot. And the Winfield Lady Warriors in their home whites trimmed in black and red being introduced to this big crowd right now. Still a lot of folks left over from Clopton and Silex, even some folks from Louisiana.
Yeah.
And Monroe City still in the building. They want to see who wins this tournament.
They do, and don't forget the all-tournament team will be handed out at the end of this one, so there's probably some sticking around for that as well.
True.
We did have that nice presentation at halftime last game from People's Savings Bank, where they presented the Cash Evans with the best looking Evans award, the one or that he designed the new debit card for Clopton that they'll be giving back to schools with that. So they were able to have that presentation. So a couple fun things going on here at the tournament. But tonight, girls wrap up. But tomorrow night, Mark, we've got 3 amazing, exciting games again.
Yep, definitely. And they'll start it off all at 2 o'clock, a 1:45 pregame before Monroe City takes on Mark Twain for Consolation. Then the third place game between Winfield and Louisiana, and the tournament championship, Clopton versus Ellsbury. And that's scheduled for a 5 o'clock start tomorrow night.
Yeah, this was scheduled for an 8 o'clock start.
Where are we at, 8:48?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, whistles every 6-7 seconds in that first game for 4 quarters kind of slowed things down, and there was a lot of strategy during the fourth quarter that slowed down that game between Silex and Clopton.
Yes, it was.
Teams in the center circle. It'll be Gillespie jumping for Winfield against Anna Talbot. Gillespie has about a bun's worth of height advantage, and she wins the opening toss, the Warriors, with the first possession. With it is Rensley Davidson out high over to the far side now for Lily Boschert. Boschert to the corner. Coming out of that corner with a pass is Rensley Davidson. They work it down low. A little bit of room there. Hit the side of the backboard, though, with the shot by Elena Parr.
Man, Candace Dow turned on the Jets, didn't she?
Yes, she did. Goes coast to coast, scores, and is fouled. So Dow, a chance for an and one to get things going. 24 seconds into this first quarter. Ellsbury lost the toss, but has the first lead. And it's a three-point lead as she hits the free throw.
Glad to see Ellsbury didn't make a liar out of me, and they're continuing with their 1-2-2 zone. Got Dow up top.
With it is Davidson. Back up top now for Cade Berry. Cadence goes to the far side for Lily Boschert. Now into the corner for Davidson. Davidson up to the free throw line. They're going to kick it out for the three ball. That misses everything. And on the rebound, was she out of bounds?
Yeah, Gillespie's back foot was out of bounds, and so when she touched it, gave it back, obviously, to Ellsbury.
They'll bring it up the floor, leading 3-0. Candace Dow now starts to trot across the line. The lob pass is taken away by Winfield. Here they come in transition. Cade Berry. Berry around the defense, hits the side of the backboard again. And the rebound pulled down by Mackenzie Gladney for Ellsbury. She hands it off to Dow, and Candace brings it across the time stripe. For the Indians, she gives it to Anna Talbot. Trying to pass inside, it was rejected. Picked back up by Maya Plaster. Now resetting, knocked away momentarily. Now into the corner.
Yeah, Ellsbury's going to have to watch how they're handling the basketball.
Talbot around a couple of defenders. A little floater goes off the rim and out of bounds. It's going to stay with Ellsbury with 6:22 to go in the opening quarter. 3-0, Lady Indians lead. And get it in just in front of the free throw line. That shot no good for Mackenzie Gladney. Back the other way is Cade Berry. Pass will be saved from the backcourt. Nice play.
Parr has a nice athletic ability there.
They get it down to Gillespie, and she has it knocked away from her out of bounds. It'll stay with the Warriors.
And looks like it'll be Berry inbounding along the baseline.
Yep. Cade gets it in to Gillespie. Gillespie's floater off the rim, no good. Got her own rebound. The putback is good.
First 2 points of the night from Winfield comes from Gillespie. Makes it 3-2 with 5:53 to go here in the first.
Across the line, Dow gets it to Plaster. To the near side. Here's a three. That's off the mark for Candace Dow, and the rebound pulled down by Winfield. They have a chance to take the lead. Long pass into the front court for Davidson. Davidson from the baseline is blocked, but a foul going to be called on Mackenzie Gladney.
I tell you what, Winfield has to hope that Candace Dow does not get hot from behind that arc.
At the line, Rensley Davidson. And her first shot ties the game. Checking out
Anna
Talbot.
Checking in was Grace White.
Second shot gives Winfield the lead for the first time.
Dow looks like she's slowing things down as Coach Carrie Coke Dow yelling out the new play.
Across the line. Gets it to Katie Talbot. Talbot on the right point goes to left point. Now for Dow again. Dow back up top now for Talbot. Over the far side for Maya. Plaster gets it down low. That shot misses everything. And fighting for the rebound was Elena Parr, and here comes Winfield. Davidson to the hoop. No. And the rebound pulled down by Plaster for Ellsbury. Long pass ahead. Shot off the glass is good. Katie Talbot with her first two of the night. It's a 5-4 lead for Ellsbury. Points in transition. That's the way to beat man defense.
Kelsey Chigola getting ready to check into the game for the first time tonight for Ellsbury.
Far over to the far side through Boschert. Now center of the lane, kicked and picked up by Ellsbury. Nice play by White. She's on the run. Little floater and rims out. Rebound pulled down by Boschert for Winfield. Here come the Warriors. Up the floor, Cade Berry. Her floater through the lane, no good. And on the rebound, we're going to have a foul on Parr. 4:13 to go here in the first, 5-4. Second team foul. And the first on Elena.
Macy Beckmeyer. No, Kaylee Walcott checking in now for Winfield as well.
Slowly across the line, Maya hands it off. For Katie Talbot. Talbot to the hoop. She gets it to go.
Give her 4 on the night. 7-4 our score.
4 straight points for Katie Talbot. Up the floor, Boschert up top. To Barry. Lost. Picked up by Candace Dow.
It's a 4th turnover here in the first quarter for Winfield.
Here's Plaster with it. On the far point. A little give and go there to the near side for Dow.
Looks like Ellsbury's going to reset their offense.
Gives it to Maya. She's going to take it to the hole. Blocked from behind. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Ellsbury with a 3-point lead. And Avery Cassinger wearing number 1. Not number 15 as she was listed in the program. That shot no good. And the rebound pulled down by Cassinger. To Rensley Davidson. Over to the far side for Boschert. Back to Davidson on the near point. Little floater pass down there to Walcott. Walcott. And the ball stolen away. Goes to the floor now, and we're going to have, what, a foul against Winfield. That's going to be on Cassinger.
So the 5th turnover for Winfield here with still 2:49 to go in the first.
Up the floor with it is Dow with 2:40 to play. Nice pass down low. Shot hit the bottom of the rim as Talbot got in too deep, and Winfield with the rebound. Here's Cade Berry.
This game seems to be a little bit slower than the ones that we've had earlier this evening.
Yep. Only 11 total points between the two teams. They work it down low. Walcott kicks it back out along 2 from the near side, rims out, and a tie-up. Arrow favors Ellsbury.
Checking in the ball game is Davidson. She's returning, coming in for Boschert.
And Candace Dow will bring it up the floor for the Lady Indians. To the near side for Talbot. Talbot stops at the free throw line, needs some help. Kicks it back. Here's a 3 from Blaster. Top of the key, it drops through. Big shot from Maya. Makes it a 6-point lead for Ellsbury here with 1:45 to go in the first. Back with it is Cade Berry.
You know, Winfield struggled in the first quarter on Monday night in their opening round action against Mark Twain.
Davidson with it with 1.5 on the clock. Little floater pass there to Gillespie. Kick out through Cassinger to Davidson. On the wing of the Hawk at center court. Really, the Hawk takes up about 3/4 of the court. And we're going to have a foul. A little too much there from Grace White. Her first foul.
Just the team's second. Parr returns for Cassinger.
Not a whole lot of whistles.
No.
Here in this first quarter. They must realize we're behind schedule. To the near side, Davidson. Ball fake.
We appreciate their efforts.
Yeah. To Gillespie. Back for Parr. Now for Barry again. Over to the corner. Nice little trapping defense there from Ellsbury. Here's a three. That one just missed for Elena Parr. And the rebound pulled down by Ellsbury. 45 seconds to go in the first. 6-point Lady Indian lead at 10-4. Far corner with it is Grace White. Back up top for Candace Dow. She's going to take the long-range three. That one splashes through. Boom! Candace Dow with 6 points.
That was NBA range down there.
Yeah, that was a long-range three. Down to 20 seconds. 9-point lead for Ellsbury. Cross-court pass. Kick it back up. Ooh, almost a travel there. Little floater shot way too high off the glass, and the rebound pulled down by Plaster. Dow ahead to Maya. Floats a pass, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. 13-4, Ellsbury up by 9 over Winfield. The 3 leading the 1 after 1 from the tournament championship at the Clopton tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
13-4, Ellsbury leading the number 1 seed Winfield Lady Warriors after 8 minutes.
You know, they did this on Wednesday night with Silex. Came out, got that early lead, and then never looked back.
No. That's what they want to do, and it's kind of a sagging man defense for Winfield. They weren't very aggressive. It really seems like Ellsbury has been the more aggressive team through the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, they definitely weren't up in your face like I thought they would be.
Across the line to start the second quarter is Cade Berry for Winfield. Berry works against Dow. Over to the far side now for Lily Boschert. Floater into Gillespie. Gillespie center of the lane. Hook shot is good. 4 points now for Kaylee Gillespie. And it's 13-6. 7:34 to go in the first half. Dow gets it to Talbot, Katie Talbot. Puts a pass down low. Ooh. Grace White was tripped as she went up for that shot.
They're going to call that on Boschert. Send White to the free throw line. She'll shoot a couple.
Looking for her first point or points tonight. Four fouls rather against Winfield, and the first on Boschert, and she missed the first, did Grace White. It is still loud in this gym.
It is very loud tonight.
Second shot is good. Makes it 14-6. 45 seconds gone here in the second quarter. Out high with it is Rensley Davidson. Davidson comes near side for Cade Berry. Berry floats one to Elena Parr. Back up top for Berry. And the pass tipped and taken. Long pass ahead. White to the hoop. Yes. Her first points from the field. She's got 3 in the game. 16-6, a double-digit lead for the Lady Indians. Although those aren't safe.
No.
We've seen a couple of those disappear.
Yeah, quickly.
In the first 2 games tonight. Here's Davidson. Gets it to Parr. Parr kicks it to the corner. Long 2 is no good. And on the rebound, Dow comes in from the point to take it.
You know, Ellsbury's just out-rebounding Winfield.
They're out everything right now.
That's
Here's
true.
a 3. That's off the mark. And off the, out of bounds was Gillespie.
Yeah,
I think if she would have let that go.
Yep, it would have been Winfield basketball.
Yep, the last touch was, before that was by Katie Talbot. 6:23 to go in the half. Talbot to inbound, Anna Talbot. Oh, pretty pass, and Katie is fouled, and we'll head to the line. Anna to Katie.
And that goes against Gillespie. That's just her first, but team's 5th for Winfield.
And Talbot's first free throw is short, missed everything.
Very high arcing free throw. I thought Shanna Yates had a high arcing free throw. That may take it.
Well, so far, Ellsbury just 2 for their first 5 from the line. Missed that one as well. And the rebound taken by Gillespie, and she bats it ahead to Rensley Davidson. Even on the drive, they're forcing them away from the lane. It's very nice defense and a travel called.
It's the 7th turnover this half for Winfield.
So Gillespie pulled that pass down but shuffled her feet, and here comes Ellsbury up the floor with Maya Flaster. She almost traveled. Kind of lost the handle on that as she was getting ready to pass. To White. White off the glass and good.
Banks it in. Makes it a 12-point lead, 18-6 with 5:47 to go here in the ball game.
That looked like that shot was going to be ugly. Hit the top of that square and went right in.
Yeah, it did.
Parr over to the far side for Boschert. Back up top for Elena. To the near side, they work it to Gillespie. Gillespie at the low blocks. Kicks it to the corner and out of bounds. Back to Ellsbury as Davidson did all she could. A timeout taken by Winfield. 16-8, they trail the 3-seed Ellsbury Lady Indians in the tournament championship from Clopton on KJFM.
Hey, this is Ryan with Mid-America Auto and Towing in Bowling Green, and we've got the lot looking good and ready to go. We've got something for everybody's budget. We have a constant rotation of new inventory, including cars, trucks, and SUVs. So if you're out and you're looking for a new car, come by and see me. The Mid-America Auto and Towing, just off Highway 54 in Bowling Green, is a one-stop shop. Like us on Facebook or check out our website, midamericaautoandtowing.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
How about this start for Ellsbury?
You know, they came out, they did this on Wednesday night against Silex, got out to a nice lead, and were able to hold on to it. Winfield, on the other hand, did the exact same thing on Monday night, came out to a very slow start against Mark Twain, and they never got the lead until 1:53 to go in the second quarter. So they had the potential to come back from behind, obviously, but I tell you what, if they don't start making some indentions into this this lead of Ellsbury's, they're going to have a tough second half.
It's hard to come back against Ellsbury, too.
Yeah, it is.
They can really clamp down when they get a lead. I was talking to all the coaches from Ellsbury earlier, and I'm like, was that a big scoring game for you? And they said, no, we're scoring a lot more this year. This group is really figuring it out offensively. That shot, good, and a foul. Wow.
Katie Talbot with another one. Count the bucket and the foul.
She was almost vertical when she let go of that. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Anna Talbot.
Darn Twins, get me every time. Jagola comes in once again for Mackenzie Gladney.
So to the line, Anna Talbot for the and one. Ellsbury's lead 20-6.
Candace Dow set to check in if Anna makes this one. And she does.
First 3 points for Anna tonight.
A 15-point lead for Ellsbury.
And up the floor slowly is Cade Berry. Cadence crosses the line 3 minutes into the second quarter. To Rensley Davidson, up and around to the far side for Lily Boschert. Boschert back up top for Cade Berry. To Rensley. Davidson throws up a prayer three. That missed everything. Saved back in, but right to Ellsbury. White throws it behind Katie Talbot.
And that's only...
They're going to say, yeah, they say it was tipped. That's why it went behind her.
Ellsbury still only has 1 turnover in this half.
Yeah, they've been playing pretty clean basketball. White to Chigola. Back to Dow. To the near side for Plaster. To Chigola again. She takes it back up top for Dow.
It wouldn't hurt my feelings to watch Dow sink another one of those long-range three-point shots.
Here's White. Ball goes to the floor. It's tied up. And the arrow this time will favor Ellsbury. And back into the ball game is Anna Talbot. She'll take the place of Grace White. 21-6, Ellsbury. So you played a quarter and a half and only allowed 6 points.
Yeah.
And 2 of those were from the free throw line. So 4 points from the field, 2 baskets. That ball knocked away, and Parr picks it up. Here comes Cade Berry. To Rensley Davidson for 3. That's offline. Rebound picked up by Parr. Put back just taken away, and a tie-up. It's going to stay with Winfield. Pretty quick tie-up whistle.
That was. Greg Ellis was wasting no time. You may have seen a jump ball or two get a little physical this week.
Possibly. Bounce pass to Parr. She's blocked. Turnaround shot. Another block on Gillespie. Oh, and there's a...
Yeah, Maya Plaster and Gillespie tangling it up.
Gillespie swung some elbows. I said there was going to be no love lost between these two teams, and she comes out and goes right to the end of the bench.
Yeah, she does. Well, I couldn't see from my angle. It looked like Plaster hit the ground based on what took place.
Here's Dowell. And it should have been a 1-and-1.
Yep,
yeah.
That's what Coach Brittany Koch Dow was yelling for. As Coach Carrie Koch Dow was talking to the official, wanting to kind of clarify maybe why it wasn't an intentional.
Yeah, or a second foul.
Yeah.
After that. So they're not going to put any time back on the clock. 3:56 to go. Front half of the 1-and-1 is good for Maya Plaster. Her first point of the second quarter, 4 points in the game. Second shot is good as well. Round and round, then down. And she's got 5, and it's 23-6 with
You need a charger, or are you done?
3:50 to go in the first
Did I turn
half.
off your mic?
You did.
I'm so sorry. That's what I get.
Yep, here's Parr with it. Ball goes to the ground. It's tied up, and Ellsbury going to have the possession. Does she need a charger?
No, she doesn't. Not the worst thing I've ever said when I thought I turned my mic off.
3:35 to go. I mean, because we've got one.
Yeah, that's what I was offering up.
Yeah. Lob pass.
That's what I get for changing mics around.
That shot goes, man.
Katie Talbot's got the touch tonight.
She's got 6 points. I mean, that was off her fingertips. No jump. Just reached over as much as she could over the defender and pushed it in. Long pass. Oh, Rensley Davidson. A 3, no good. And Parr is fouled by Chigola. Kelsey's first. With 3:03 to go. That is just the third foul against the Ellsbury Lady Indians. That is something. 7 fouls against Winfield. So they've got more fouls than they have points at this point. Steal by Winfield.
Cassinger trying to get through there. Ellsbury is causing all kinds of problems.
Yep, knocks it out of bounds, does Maya Plaster. She's either grown since she hit 5'9", or she just looks bigger.
Yeah.
2:48 to play here in the half. That shot forced up, tipped to the corner. It's going to stay with Winfield. This possession has gone on for a while with no results yet for the Lady Warriors. Oh, inbound again. And stolen away. That was just a lot of strength there from Mackenzie Gladney.
She's using that catcher strength she has.
White with it on the far side. That's Grace. Gets it back to the top for Dow. To White again in the corner. Dribbles back to the wing. Now hands it off for Maya Plaster. Maya back to Grace White. White back to Maya.
Oh, she traveled.
Yeah, she got in amongst 4 Winfield Warriors.
And I think momentum just kind of carried her, and there was nowhere to go. So
yeah, she couldn't go to the ground with it.
Katie Talbot returning now for Plaster.
She got that pass up above the elbows and couldn't bring them down. 25-6. 2:10 to go in the half. To the near side for Cade Berry. Now in the corner for Rensley Davidson. Davidson turns. Gets a nice little bump there. She goes up, and the rebound taken by Anna Talbot. Out the backside. Now floats a pass back to Katie Talbot. Katie to the near side for Grace White. Back to Katie. Talbot just going to reset things. Hand it off to Dow. Candace Dow. Just going to hold here with 1:40 on the clock. Trying to force a pass. Ooh, and we're going to have a foul against Ellsbury.
Okay, we are.
That's a second on Grace White, and she must have tried to push back the defender or something.
Must have.
Hooked him with the arm.
Cassinger returns, or takes a seat as Parr returns.
And we're down to 1:35 to go in the first half. Across the line with it is Cade Berry. Knocked away. Now goes to the floor, and we're going to have a tie-up. And the arrow favors Ellsbury.
10th turnover this half for Winfield.
I don't think they're going to catch the first game. I think Louisiana had 31 in the game.
Wow.
22 by halftime. But they played a lot cleaner in the second half, got back into it. Oh, there's a travel, yep.
I like the smile on Plaster's face. She knew it happened.
That was almost the Homer Simpson. Oh. 1:15 to go. They work it down. That shot, no good off the glass for Kaylee Walcott. And they just cannot buy a bucket.
They can't.
Candace Dow. Under a minute to go in the half. Off her foot, goes to the floor, and she gets away with it, getting it to Gladney. To Talbot, kick out. To Anna Talbot from Katie, back to Anna. And she's going to burn a little clock here. To the near side for Candace Dow. Dow hits a little floater pass there to Plaster on the back shoulder. She turns around and puts it in.
21-point lead for the Indians.
27-6 with 26 seconds to go in the first half. Here's a three. That one can't find its way down. And the rebound pulled down by Mackenzie Gladney, and she's fouled.
Walking to the other end. And I believe it'd be Walcott with the foul.
Yeah, you're right. Her first. Excuse me. Yeah, first.
Yep. Team's 8th.
19.6 seconds to go. To the line, Mackenzie Gladney.
Jolene Laswell coming in along with Macy Beckmeyer.
Parr checks out, as well as Walcott.
Jillian Reller comes in for the Lady Indians, giving Plaster a little bit of a breather heading into the half.
First shot does not earn the second, and she was the only one there and almost got the rebound. Just bounced over her head. Back up top. Stolen away by Dow. Candace to the hoop and in. And that is the story of the first half. 29-6 as the buzzer beater goes up. It's off to the right, and Ellsbury, the 3 seed, in control of the 1 seed Winfield. 29-6 after 2 quarters. We'll be back with the Eagle 102 halftime report after this.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
The Mercantile Bank of Louisiana is introducing MercBK Mobile. With the ability to take a picture of your check and deposit it into your Mercantile Bank account, you'll never have to worry about getting to the bank. Find more information by visiting mercbk.com. The Mercantile Bank, located on the corner of 3rd and Georgia Streets in downtown Louisiana. Member FDIC.
Bundle at Pike County Mutual Insurance and save. Ask about the great rates on your personal vehicle, farm trucks, big or small, or even your motorcycle and side-by-sides. Stop by and see myself, Corey Buchanan, or Kathy Gam at your hometown insurance company since 1895. Pike County Mutual Insurance on the square in Bowling Green.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a Taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A Taste of Philly, Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Shelter Insurance Agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a Taste of Philly.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
At the half of this ladies championship game, it's Ellsbury 29 and Winfield 6, but we'll talk about that in a minute. Right now we want to talk to head coach Robert James about the Silex comeback win over Clopton in the third place game. First off, why were you down double-digit points, and how did you come back?
Well, I think we were down double-digit points because Clopton's an awful good team. We talked about it, almost threw in the towel a little bit. I was like, they're knocking down threes, they're hitting shots, they're making their free throws. We are airballing threes, we're not making our free throws. It just seemed like, obviously, if you're not going to make any shots, how are you supposed to come back? Got to give my girls a lot of credit. We talked before the fourth quarter there. I said, it really doesn't matter if we lose by 12 or lose by 20. If you're down, you guys want to gamble a little bit. And they said, yeah, Coach, let's gamble. And, went back to our press and kind of kept it in our pocket the entire night and kind of got desperate. And, wow, did we make some plays.
It was an exciting fourth quarter for sure. And what was the deficit at the start of the fourth?
12 maybe?
Yeah, I think
felt
so.
like maybe 12.
When did you feel the tide start turning?
I think it was about halfway through the fourth. I remember we got pretty fired up when we cut it to 6. We was doing some pretty good things, getting some steals, and everybody was making plays. In that first half, we was playing fast, and we said we wanted to play fast but under control, and we was just throwing it to nobody and trying to do a little bit too much and making mistakes. And then, down the stretch, we was still playing fast, and then we were able to find our teammates and get it to the post. Sarah was big in the fourth quarter. Obviously, Maddie Isom, really all of them, but Maddie sticks out. She made some huge plays in the press, stealing the ball, making some shots. But obviously it was all of them.
Yeah, and you guys were forcing them to foul, and they started losing those starters, and that really boosted your matchups a lot.
It really did. Like I said, I don't know. Just a good game. It was fun to be a part of. My kids,
and your crowd was amazing tonight. They were down here in front of us, and it didn't get much louder than the Silex fans tonight.
Well, it'd be pretty hard to not. I mean, like you said, that's pretty exciting to come back from that, and you think pretty much it's over, and then you see your kids out there or your students or whatever and making a run. That's a special thing for our community, and we love our fans, and we was glad that we had them, and I think they had a big part of the win as well.
Yeah, I was in the stands for that one. I think I heard you called a few things in the first half, but it was all good by the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
final
yeah,
horn.
Yeah, you're probably right.
By the final horn, you were a genius.
Yeah, isn't that weird how that works?
Well, congratulations on the trophy. Exciting win, and hopefully that'll propel you along the second half of the season.
Well, it ought to be interesting because we got Mark Twain on Tuesday, and then we've got our homecoming at Silex, and we've got Clopton. So I'm pretty sure that's going to be a on a lot of people's calendars, and we're going to have to answer the bell for sure because I'm sure Coach is going to have them ready, and they're going to be fired up to play us.
Congratulations again. That's Coach Robert James as his Silex Lady Owls win 52-50 over Clopton in that third-place game. And this championship game is all Ellsbury so far, 29-6 after 2. We'll have first-half scoring for you after this on KJFM.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rod House Insurance Agency.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Some of my fondest childhood memories are from volunteering with my grandmother. Helping others was her passion. She'd always say, the sweetest fruits of life come from serving others. And she was right.
At Shelter Insurance, we strive to make a positive impact in the communities where we work and live.
See me, Tim Jenkins, at 3404 Georgia Street for a free insurance review.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. Call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
2 quarters in the books and only 6 points on the board for Winfield as Ellsbury leads this one by 23. First half scoring for Winfield, 4 points for Kaylee Gillespie and 2 points for Rensley Davidson. Rensley's 2 points came from the line, so only two buckets go down from the field for Winfield in the first half of this ball game. 2 of 2, obviously shooting free throws. And for Ellsbury, 3 points for Anna Talbot, 5 for Grace White, 6 points for Katie Talbot, 7 for Maya Plaster, and 8 points for Candace Dow. They were 5 of 8 shooting free throws through the first 2 quarters of this ball game and have played about as perfect a game defensively as you can imagine, limiting Winfield to just 6 points. And Winfield is 9-1 and has already beaten Ellsbury twice this season.
Well, we talk about it all the time, Mark. It's hard to beat a team 3 times.
Yeah, but
you thought
this
it'd be
is dominant.
closer. Yeah,
this is absolutely dominant so far, and Ellsbury does not give up many leads for sure. 29-6 after 2 quarters. Back with the second half for you from Clopton on Eagle 102.
As many as 50% of people don't take their medication as prescribed. Missing or not taking medication can be deadly. For questions about medication, visit your local Health Mart pharmacy, Bowling Green Pharmacy, located right on the square at 8 North Court in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rod House Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
29-6 as we start the second half. Mark Tronick, Marianne Everhart here at the Clopton Invitational, 27th Clopton Invitational, and this is the Ladies Tournament Championship. Boys Championship starting tomorrow, 1:45 pregame before the Consolation game, which gets you that full schedule as we go along. This one, no good on the first shot of the second half, and Gillespie will go to the line for the first time. So, little spark here for Ellsbury to start, or Winfield to start the second half.
And Maya Plaster picking up her first foul.
Yeah, they only committed, 2 fouls in the first half?
Yeah. No,
four.
They had 4, yeah.
And the first shot is good. Her 5th point. And the second shot is good as well. So they remain perfect from the line now, 4 of 4. 29-8. Ellsbury with their first possession of the second half. Here's Katie Talbot. Katie gets it to Anna, almost knocked away. And that's something Ellsbury, even though their passes are getting tipped, they're able to keep possession most of the time. Just as I say that, they get the ball taken away.
It's their 5th turnover of the ball game.
Work it down low. Davidson, no, but a foul.
Davidson's going to head back to the free throw line where she's 2 for 2.
That's the first time they've gotten the opportunity for points on 2 straight possessions. And that one rims out. I like her shoes, though.
Bright purple.
Kind of dark on top, lighter purple on the sides. Second shot is good. So she's got 3 points tonight. And it's a 20-point game. 29-9. Ellsbury leads. Closing in on a minute gone here in this third quarter. That first shot missed. Dow out the backside with it. 2 Winfield players collided, and Gillespie's hurt.
She's holding her knee.
That's a friendly fire injury. She'll have to come out.
Now they stop the clock for her. See if Eric Schaefer is going to make his way to the Winfield bench, check her out. I saw him down there just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, it looked like the head or shoulder of a teammate went right into that knee and bent it backwards. And we're going to have a foul on Elena Parr, it looks like.
And as you can probably hear from the Winfield faithful in front of us, not exactly happy with the call.
It is what it is. They got tangled up. One of them had possession, the other one didn't, so they're going to get the foul. Here's a 3 from the far side, no good. Offensive rebound by Anna Talbot, and they'll reset. Candace Dow out high with it.
Tell you what, Talbot went high and pulled that down.
Mackenzie Gladney has it knocked away, and it's off of her last touch. Good defense by Parr that time for Winfield. Up the floor with it is Cade Berry. I think if they get points on this possession, they can start thinking about getting back into the ball game. Here's Parr. Shot off the front iron, no good. Rebound ripped away by Maya Plaster, and she gets it to Dowell and is immediately fouled by Cade Berry. And the student section kind of getting after the refs a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's some way to not have a student section. Ball knocked away, and a foul whistled against Ellsbury. As Gladney going to pick up her second. The pass was to her. She went down to the floor. Tried to get it back and got a little grabby. Gillespie she come back in at one
Yes.
point? But she's okay.
No, Gillespie just now made her way back in, yes.
Yeah. It was Cassinger that came out. They look similar to the near side. Round one defender, lost the ball, ties it up. Big Gillespie. Arrow favors Winfield. It should be Ellsbury ball. Winfield had it to start the half. Well, they're going to get it wrong.
The scoreboard showed it was for Ellsbury.
Floater shot off the glass is good for Lily Boschert, her first points of the night. And it's an 18-point game. So they have doubled, almost doubled their points.
And we haven't even played a full 3 minutes yet.
Yep. With it on the near side is Katie Talbot. Floats it. Dow somehow got that. Had to poke it around the defender and reclaim it. Shot's no good. Here comes Winfield. And she carried the ball. Yep, Boschert got it stuck up in the crick of her elbow.
Yeah.
Turnover gives it back to Ellsbury with 5:21 to go. Up 29-11. They led 29-6 at half, so they're yet to score. Here in quarter number 3, we played nearly 3 minutes. Here's Dow with it over to the far side for Grace. White gives it to the corner for Maya Plaster. Plaster to the high blocks. Shot partially blocked off the hand of Katie Talbot, and here comes Winfield again. Davidson. Rensley has her pass tipped and taken. White ends up with it. 2-on-1 for the Lady Indians. Shot off the glass is good. Good finish by Plaster. She's got 9 points, and Ellsbury wants a timeout. With 4:48 to go, the Lady Indians lead the Lady Warriors 31-11 in the tournament championship from Clopton on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Pogue Ford, Silex Banking Company, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Northeast Missouri Title Company is proud to serve Louisiana and the surrounding areas. They also believe, much like the area athletes, hard work and dedication are what lead to a winning team. Northeast Missouri Title Company wishes all area athletes the very best this season and hopes to see everyone out supporting their favorite teams with excitement and good sportsmanship. Northeast Missouri Title Company at 4th and Tennessee Streets in Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
31-11. Ellsbury leads the championship game of this Clopton Invitational. Winfield with the ball. Up top with it is Cade Berry. Berry gives it to Elena Parr. Back to Berry. To Parr again out high. She's going to try a three. That may have been tipped.
Looked like it got just a hair tipped off of it and it came up a little bit short.
Winfield gets the rebound in the corner. Trapped and taken from Walcott. Long pass ahead. Grace White with it. Gave up her dribble. Now gives the ball down to the baseline. Back up top for Katie Talbot. And a Dowell again. They're not opposed to running a little clock here, even though they've only scored 2 points in this third quarter. Little floater pass down low. Shot off the glass. Good. What a feed to Maya. And she made no mistake on the finish. She's into double digits. 11 points. Bounce pass to Walcott, and she's blocked, but a foul going to be called on Maya. It's her second. 3:40 to go here in the third quarter. 22-point lead for Ellsbury, and Kaylee Walcott to the line. Her first trip there tonight. And the first shot is good. Pretty good free throw shooting team.
Yes.
Which means they probably seal a lot of wins in the fourth quarter.
Very well could. That's for sure. And, you know, they were patient, came back and got the win over Mark Twain.
Kelsey Chigola into the ball game, replacing Mackenzie Gladney. Second shot That one's no good. Tip up and taken. The rebound by Winfield. Here's Davidson out high. To Parr. Parr's three is good. Elena Parr, her first tray of the night, and it's 33-15. 3:28 to go in the third. Timeout on the floor here at the Clopton Tournament on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Northeast Missouri Title Company, and Meyer Implement Company.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
33-15 as the timeout continues. Ellsbury leading Winfield, but Winfield making a little noise. That par 3 ball.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by McMailer & Sons Backhoe and Excavating, Calumet of Missouri, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Scammers are getting smarter. It's not just phone calls from suspicious numbers, it's also emails and texts masked to look like they're from your bank. If they're asking you for your username, password, or social security number, that's not your bank. Silex Banking Company and the American Bankers Association have teamed up to give you tips to spot scams, fight fraud, and protect your money. You can even take a quiz to test your scam IQ. Find out more at banksneverasksthat.com. That's banksneverasksthat.com. Silex Banking Company.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, the Mercantile Bank, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
33-15, 3:05 to go. A miss, and the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with Ellsbury. Have the Winfield folks down in front of us. Talbot with it off the inbound. Back to Dow, and she's going to back up. 2:55 to go here in the third quarter. Free throw line to the far side now for Maya Plaster back in the ball game. That shot is good to Gladney. Her first 2 points tonight. Mackenzie Gladney. A scoop pass there from Davidson over to Cade Berry across the line. It was interesting. Lobs it down low to Rensley Davidson. Turnaround shot. Rensley can't get it to go. 3 Winfield Warriors there for the rebound. Can't get it. Parr's shot no good. And finally, Ellsbury gets the loose ball. Ahead to Candace Dow. It's a 3-on-2. Waiting for the defense to go by, and then Gladney puts it off the glass for 2 more. 37-15, so whatever progress Winfield made, it's been erased.
Didn't take long either.
Now a tip and a take. Back the other way on the break. Shot no good, as Talbot never really had good control of that one. Pass taken away again. Now it's a 2-on-0. Ellsbury adds to the lead with 2 more from Maya Plaster. She's got 6 in the quarter, 13 in the game. Minute 40 to go. It's 39-15 in favor of the Lady Indians. Down high with it is Olivia Van Cleve. Her first action tonight. Center of the lane to Parr. And she has it just ripped away by Maya Plaster, and then she's fouled by Rensley Davidson. That's the first on Rensley. And wholesale changes for Ellsbury. 1 substitution, Jolene Laswell in for Winfield as Coach Godfrey trying a lot of different combos now. Far side with it is Kelsey Chigola. She puts on the brakes and has it stolen. Back the other way, Cade Berry, no, but a foul going to be whistled on Anna Talbot. That's Talbot's first, and to the line, Cade Berry for the first time. 39-15, we're down to a minute 11 to go in the third quarter.
Looks like Gillespie set to check back in.
Free throw in and out, no good. Second shot for Cade Berry. And that one does go down. That's her first point tonight. Grace White across the line with a pass. Out of the near side for Dow, and that one's thrown away.
Just a little out of her reach.
Tried to get it to Ella Barber and put a little too much float on that pass.
So third quarter, Lady Indians have more turnovers than they did the first half. That's their 5th.
To the near side, and almost thrown out of bounds. Lasswell had to tip it to herself. Free throw line. They work it down low, now kick it back out. Here's a 3. That one's no good. Another offensive rebound for Gillespie, and a foul going to be whistled as Gillespie hits
the deck, and I believe that Chigola picks up her second.
Back into the ball game, Jillian Reller.
For
She'll
Dow.
replace Candace Dow, yeah. Little floater to Gillespie, and she traveled.
Both teams now with 5 turnovers here in the third with 39 ticks to go.
23-point lead. Exactly what it was at the half. White gets it ahead to Reller. Reller put on the brakes. Winfield fans wanted to travel. Back to White, down to 25 seconds. Need some help. And out of bounds, Gillespie had the last touch. She almost ends up sitting on some Ellsbury laps on the bench.
So Anna will inbound in the middle of Ellsbury's bench, but it looks like we've got a substitution coming in as Kessinger returns.
21.6 seconds left in the third quarter. Lob pass. Shot off the glass, no good. Rebound picked up by Kessinger, and she's fouled.
It looks like that's going to tag Barber with it.
First on Ella, and that's already the 7th team foul. So 1-and-1s for Winfield for the first time tonight.
Even better for Winfield for the rest of the ball game.
Mm-hmm. And the first shot does not earn the second. Chigola the rebound, gets it off to Grace White. White across the line, 10 seconds to go here in the third. She's gonna drive, floats one off the glass, no good. Offensive rebound, and here's a shot at the buzzer, rims out for Grace White. And they'll have to settle for the exact lead they had at the half. 39-16 is the Ellsbury lead on Winfield as we head to the fourth quarter of the Clopton Tournament Championship game on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by the Mercantile Bank, Young Enterprises Incorporated, and Pepsi.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM is brought to you by County Market in Louisiana and Vandalia, Perkins Electrical Services, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Both teams scored 10 points in the third quarter. That was more than doubling the points for Winfield, but they didn't get any closer. Still a 23-point lead for Ellsbury as we head to the fourth.
So up to see if they can work some magic here in this final quarter, see if Ellsbury can tighten down, lock down the hatches, and seal this one up for 2023.
Down to the near side. Ellsbury with the first possession. Gladney with it on the near point. Out high for Maya Plaster. Plaster behind the free throw line. Had it knocked away by Parr. Picks it back up, goes to a knee. Has no help. Gets it backward. And over to Dow. Trying to force a pass, and we got a kick called against Winfield, so they'll have to inbound again. With 7:38 to go. They come all the way out to Katie Talbot. Talbot back for Candace Dow. Dow now for Maya Plasterer. Out of the corner with it is Grace White. White floats one in the center of the lane. That adds some arc to it.
She's good with those little floaters, isn't she?
Yes, she is. 7 points tonight for Grace White. It's good for third most on the team tonight. Kind of a low-scoring game. Only one player in double figures on either side. Here's Rensley Davidson out of the corner with it. Gave up her dribble. Throws it to the middle of the lane to Gillespie. Gillespie's little hook shot almost looked like a shot put from the side. Got it to go, and it's 41-18. Talbot gives it back to Plasterer. Long pass ahead. It's handed back to Dow. And run a little clock here. 6:40 to go. Knocked away momentarily by Rensley. Now to Katie Talbot. Corner for White. White back to Talbot. Talbot off the glass and in.
She's had a couple of those tonight. She's doing it well.
8 points on that cut. And it's 43-18. Kate Berry to Elena Parr. Parr to Gillespie. Back to Davidson. Davidson from the middle of the lane gets that one to go.
It's her first field goal of the night.
Yes, it is. She had 3 free throws go down out of 4 chances. They get it across the line to Candace Dow. Dow to the hoop, and a travel called. Didn't know if they're going to call a travel or a foul. I know an arm went in and upset either the ball or her arm, and they said it was ball.
Yep.
43-20 after the turnover. They work it down low. Gillespie, that shot. Got her own rebound, and that one sneaks over. Kaylee Gillespie has 10 points. 4 of those here in this fourth quarter. White behind her to Mackenzie Gladney. Gladney puts it in her pocket and hands it back to Maya Plasterer. Plasterer has it taken away. Here comes Winfield. Kate Berry stops, pops. No good. And the rebound uncontested, grab by Mackenzie Gladney. Here's Grace White across the line slowly, down to 5:16 to play. It's a 21-point Ellsbury lead. Far side, Candace Dow. She's going to take the 3, and that one's good. Splash that one home. She's got 11 points. Second Lady Indian in double figures, and here comes Cade Berry back up the floor. And a foul going to be whistled against the Lady Indians. Goes on number 15, Mackenzie Gladney, her third. This is the biggest lead of the night, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
24 points.
A match's largest lead, I guess.
Shot short.
So Anna Talbot and Chigolo return for Plaster and Gladney.
Coach Carrie Kochdown picked up her 100th win earlier this week.
Congratulations to her.
Looking for, well, this would be 101, wouldn't it?
102, wasn't
it? Okay, was it the semifinal?
I think it was Monday night she got it.
White in the backcourt, and a timeout taken by Ellsbury. That one was going to be close to being 10-second. 4:46 to go here in the fourth. It's 46-23. It's a full timeout on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by Lynn's Heritage House, Knight Equipment Company, and Advanced Physical Therapy.
Lynn's Heritage House in Louisiana offers affordable, home-like senior living, enabling your loved ones the independence they want and the services they need. Staffed 24 hours a day with low resident-to-staff ratio and designated areas to visit your loved ones safely, rest assured Lynn's Heritage House provides peace of mind for you and those you love. So if you or someone you know is ready for a retirement home or need care from a hospital stay or surgery, Lynn's Heritage House has rooms ready. Call to set up a tour and visit soon, 754-4020, or visit 800 Kelly Lane in Louisiana.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowie General Services.
Ellsbury loses it after the timeout. Don't you hate when that happens?
I do hate when that happens. Katie Talbot's shot was just short and went out of bounds.
Now it's stolen away, or tried to. Gillespie somehow held on to a piece of that ball long enough for a tie-up. So Winfield retains possession. Gillespie with it. Makes a good spin move. Floater on the baseline is good. Kaylee Gillespie having a big fourth quarter.
So she's having a much better second half than she did first half.
Here's Dow. Stops. They cross the line with Hannah Talbot. Talbot gets it back to Dow. We're down to 4:12 to go here in regulation. Ellsbury leading by 21. It's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Lady Indians.
They'll have it under their own basket along the baseline. Anna Talbot to inbound.
Gets it in to Dow. Long two. Rims out. White the rebound. Goes to the floor, and we're going to have a foul on the floor on Rensley Davidson. Thought they may have gone after Elena Parr again.
Grace White, just a freshman for the Lady Indians.
And again, they're going to call a foul. Boschert going to pick it up this time.
Got to keep the hand out of the middle of the back. Or not make contact, I guess I should say, with the back when you're going to reach over.
Into the ball game, Olivia Van Cleve. 4 minutes to go exactly in this championship game. All Ellsbury so far. Bounce pass comes in to Anna Talbot and taken away. Davidson back the other way for Winfield. Pass was behind, saved in, and somehow the Warriors get it back and a three. If Davidson would have hit that, I would have said, oh, that they got a shot. Boy, they have really picked up the pressure. Into the backcourt. White, they need some help. Throw it. And a timeout taken by Ellsbury again to save them from the 10-second clock. They're still up by 21, 3:33 to go in the fourth. This is the Clopton Tournament Championship on Eagle 102.
Clopton Tournament coverage brought to you by Bowling Green Ready Mix and Kearns Construction, Center Locker Service, and PJ's Salon.
Hi, this is Brock Mitchell, and I am a physical therapist with Advanced Physical Therapy in Bowling Green. At Advanced Physical Therapy, we treat everything from sports injuries to work rehabilitation, arthritis, and post-surgical rehabilitation. This includes spinal care, balance issues, and vestibular treatment. You have a choice when it comes to physical therapy, and we hope you choose Advanced Physical Therapy. Conveniently located across from Bowling Green High School on Business 61. Call us today to schedule your next physical therapy appointment at 573-324-6079.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Shelter Insurance agent Tim Jenkins, Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
Off the timeout, Chagola got one to go. Answered by Rensley Davidson. She's got 7 points. Chagola had her first two of the night. Back the other way, Grace White on the run to Chagola. That shot no good. Rebound knocked around, and here comes Van Cleve with it. Ahead to Lily Boschert for three, misses everything, and taken away on the rebound. Shot good and a foul. That was strength there from Jolene Laswell. And a chance for, are they going to say it was on the floor?
Oh, they wiped away the bucket.
Oh, man. Jolene.
Jagola picks up her third. Nope, now they're giving it to her.
Okay.
Could make up their mind a little bit for us.
So make it 48-27. And Jolene, no, they did not count the basket.
Okay.
But she hits the first one.
So it's a 1-1.
Second shot. She hit them both.
Parr set to return now.
Last will come out. She was trying to guard somebody. No, it's you, honey. Oh, she said. Off the floor with it is Maya Plaster. Off her fingertips. Grace White able to get it back, however. Pass down low. Kick out. Dow from the baseline. That shot's good. Candace Dow. 5 here in the fourth quarter. 13 in the game. Here's Rensley Davidson. Her floater's good.
Nice athletic ability there by Davidson.
Yep. Lead down to 19 for Ellsbury. But the clock is on their side. Here's White. Little floater pass ahead to Talbot. Katie could not avoid it after it was knocked away from her.
Nope.
I mean, she tried everything not to touch that ball again, but they said it was last touch by her.
Yeah. And really, Ellsbury's fan base was looking for the foul on the contact.
Down to 2:15 to go. Little floater pass there to Gillespie. She's at the high blocks with no dribble, so she gives it back to Van Cleve. Van Cleve back to Gillespie. To the baseline for Parr. It's knocked away from her. With it is Dow. Now for Plaster. Ahead to Talbot. They wanted to travel, but she never moved. And tied up on the rebound by Parr. And it stays with Ellsbury.
Well, it looks like Ellsbury's trying to figure out who's going to take the ball out. There we go. Plaster gets in there.
Minute 46 to go. Over to the far side, they get it in. Back up top for Dow. Candace hands it off to Katie Talbot. Knocked away from her, so she just forces it to Gladney now into the corner. Good move by Plaster, and it's knocked away from her. They're going to say last touch by Maya. No argument, so.
You know, when you're up by, 29 points with a minute 30 to go, probably not.
Up the floor with it. To Van Cleve. Van Cleve to Barry. Kick back. Pass tipped and taken. Picked up by Maya Plaster to Candace Dow. Dow. Pass Davidson. Gets it to Talbot. Anna Talbot can't hit the runner. And the rebound pulled down by Van Cleve for Winfield. Van Cleve with a head of steam. Yeah, she walked. Got the ball stuck to her thigh. Nothing she could do about it. Except travel. 56.8 seconds to go. Ellsbury going to win the Clopton tournament. Done that a time or two, haven't they?
Just did it last year.
Ball knocked away. Stolen by Walcott. Out the far side with it, and out of bounds or a foul called? Yeah, foul called against Mackenzie Gladney. That's her fourth. 45.2 seconds to go.
We got Barry at the free throw line.
Cade Barry. Second trip there tonight. She's 1 of 2. Beckmeyer getting ready to check in. She hits that one. 2 points tonight for Cade Barry. And the second shot coming. That one good as well. 50-33. 17-point lead. Down to 37 seconds. Mackenzie Gladney. Over to Maya Plaster, and she holds. Now they're going to come out and defend, so she'll take it to the corner to Talbot. Talbot to Talbot, and fouled by Laswell with 23 seconds to go.
So it looks like if Ellsbury just needs to run out these 23 seconds, see if they can kill this clock.
I don't know why Winfield was fouling there, but they could do it in the backcourt almost. Half of it, but they do cross the line to Talbot. And out of bounds. Back to Winfield. We sure know how to close out a game here, don't we?
Kind of cracks us up. First 2 games, 4 points total.
Yeah.
Separate the final, and here, not so much.
Here's a 3. That shot no good. Ellsbury the rebound. 5 seconds to go and a foul committed.
Don't worry, we're going to throw in our hands too as to why.
We're going to go to the other end and shoot 1-and-1s. Really amp up the tension here in a 17-point game.
Jillian Reller coming in, along with Ella Barber.
Yeah, that gives them an opportunity to get some of the starters some recognition here. At the line is Maya Plaster, 13 points. Make it 14. And a chance to make it 15.
With 4 seconds left.
Yep. Second shot is short, and that'll run it out. 3-2. There.
Oh, stop it.
It's going to be a shooting foul. Jillian Reller commits the foul, and it'll send Cade Berry back to the line. She's 2 of 4 from the free throw line tonight. 0.5 seconds to go. First shot, in and out, no good. She's missed, she missed the front half the first time, the back half the second time. Let's see what she does here on her third trip. It's killing me. She did it. Hit the second one. Makes it, she had 3 of them. Yeah, it was a 3-shot foul. Ooh, so she could really do something special here. Missed the third one, and that's it. Ellsbury, your Clopton tournament champions. 51-34 is our final. A dominant performance over the top seed Winfield Warriors. We'll be back with the postgame for you after this on KJFM.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
Bowling Green Tractor wants to change the way you think about yard work with their Ego 56-volt ARC lithium battery-powered lawnmowers, weed eaters, blowers, trimmers, and chainsaws. At Bowling Green Tractor, you can walk in and see for yourself just how easy these products are to handle. Bowling Green Tractor, your home for Ego. Power beyond belief.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Ellsbury, your tournament champions, 51-34, and they're announcing the all-tournament team now. Candace Dow from Ellsbury.
We got Candace Dow.
Yeah, Candace Dow.
Maya Plaster. From Silent Lakes, Abigail Mooney.
Yep.
In Monroe City, Naroon Hayes. And from Clopton, Shanna Yates. And then the MVP is going to be most outstanding player.
Oh. From Winfield, from the runner-up, Rensley Davidson.
We'll note that this year's all-tournament teams were chosen by the coaches. So So
we've got questions. 51-34 our final, as this one was just a dominating performance. Davidson held under 10 points tonight, so your MOP,
yep.
your MOP is held under double figures in the championship game, and Ellsbury wins it 51-34. So just a post-to-post dominating performance for Coach Kerry Koch-Dowell's Ellsbury Lady Indians tonight.
You know what? They came out strong on Monday night. They came out strong on Wednesday night, and they finished strong tonight. And I tell you what, Coach Kerry Koch-Dowell has to be completely happy with her team this week.
Yeah, it was a fantastic showing, and they're still 1-2 against Winfield, but this one has to feel pretty good, and you get a trophy to go along with it. So 51-34 our final. We'll take a break, come back with final scoring numbers, see if we can catch up with Coach Koch-Dowell after this on Eagle 102.
Clopton tournament coverage brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, Bolin Chevrolet, Sun Window Company, and Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency.
Royal Banks is your community bank with locations throughout St. Louis, St. Charles, Northeast Missouri, Granite City, and Jerseyville, Illinois. A Royal Bank branch is not far away. Royal Banks bring experienced staff and products and services designed to meet your professional and personal financial needs. Investing in our communities, one client at a time. Call 314-212-1500 today. Royal Banks of Missouri, member FDIC and equal opportunity lender.
When you support a locally owned pharmacy, you're contributing to the growth of the community. The dollars you spend stay right here to support our local community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned pharmacies. There's one right here. Health Mart pharmacists have a personal commitment to their communities because, just like you, they support their community. Health Mart pharmacies are locally owned and hometown proud.
Louisiana is a Health Mart town. Family Drug Health Mart Pharmacy. The right people, the right price, right downtown. Health Mart, caring for you and about you.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
51-34 our final. Ellsbury over Winfield, the Clopton tournament champions, and that's welcome in Coach Kerry Koch-Dowell. Congratulations first off.
Thank you.
What was different this time against Winfield?
Well, one, we were full squad. The first time we played them, and I'm not trying to make excuses because that's a great ball club. We were fighting the bug that was going around. The second time, I think we might have had a double overtime hangover, and we didn't have number 3 Grace, but that's a great ball club. I mean, I think what helped us too is they had a dogfight on Wednesday, and that'll take it out of you. Even though you got a day's rest, it'll still affect you the next day, and I think that's what helped us a little bit. And our defense, we've been working on our defense ever since the Winfield tournament, and I think switching up, being able to play 2 different defenses has helped us a lot.
It seemed like maybe they were a little wore out, didn't quite have that fire in that defense that they usually play. They're usually swarming, and you guys caught on to that real quick and were able to attack that basket.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, Wednesday they had a dogfight, and they normally press us the entire time, and they didn't. So I think that was part of their fatigue and took them a little bit out of their game, and we kind of know what that's like. We wanted to be a pressing team, and we couldn't press because we're just not very good at it right now. So we stick in the half court, which is been successful for us.
Well, the defense looked good. You guys only allow 6 total points in the first half. Matched them in the third quarter when they were starting to heat up a little bit. You're able to match them bucket for bucket or answer what they did in the first couple minutes. So
yeah, we have a hard time playing with a lead, which is bad to say, but I guess we're just not 100% used to that yet. But we're getting better. I mean, we like you said, we matched them. Sometimes we don't. We let somebody outscore us, and then it's a struggle for us, or we let somebody come back into the game.
Well, it was impressive from the opening tip all the way to the final horn. You guys controlled the pace, controlled the game, and congratulations. That's a dominant tournament victory.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We didn't talk to you earlier this week. Congratulations on the 100th and 102nd win?
Yes. Thank you. Yep. I think they're giving me some gray hair, but we got it.
All right. Well, congratulations. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much.
That's Coach Carrie Kochdow as her Ellsbury Lady Indians win this one 51-34 over Winfield. And that's go through this final scoring for Winfield. 13 points for Kaylee Gillespie in the end, 9 points for Rensley Davidson, your most outstanding player of this tournament. 3 points each for Elena Parr and Cade Berry, 2 points for Lily Boschert, and 2 points for Jolene Lastwell, and 1 point for Kaylee Walcott to round out the scoring. For Ellsbury, they had 13 points from Candace Dow, 14 from Maya Plaster, so those are the two in double figures. 8 points for Katie Talbot, 7 for Grace White. She was really good tonight for the Ellsbury Lady Indians. 3 points for Anna Talbot, 4 for Mackenzie Gladney, 2 for Kelsey Chigola to round out the scoring. So we have crowned a tournament champion.
We have one more night to go.
And we will start it early. One more late afternoon, early evening to go as we start at 2 o'clock tomorrow. 1:45 pregame before Monroe City takes on Mark Twain for Consolation. Scheduled for a 3:30 tip between Louisiana and Winfield for third place, and then Clopton and Ellsbury for the tournament title. That'll be scheduled for a 5 o'clock start as they turn the lights down again.
Coach Francis is killing me.
He does not want us sticking around any longer than we have to, for sure.
Yeah, I think he wants everybody off his gym floor. Let's be honest.
Probably that's more likely the case. 51-34 is our final. Ellsbury over Winfield. Congratulations again to the Lady Indians, your champions of the 27th annual Clopton Invitational here on Eagle 102.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at kjfmradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio. Broadcasting from the KJFM Radio Barn at 102.1, this is KJFM Louisiana Bowling Green.